Smooth it glides upon its travel, here a wimple, there a gleam. Oh, the clean gravel, oh, the smooth stream. Sailing blossoms, silver fishes, pave pools as clear as air. How a child wishes to live down there. See the rings pursue each other, as the below grows black as night, just as if Mother had blown out the light. Patience, children, just a minute. See the spreading circles die. The stream and all in it will clear by. Through the darkness of the nights, the Borealis have strived forwards to meet with the Frost Maiden. After consulting with Auril, a deal was struck with the potential to bring an end to the endless nights, if the Borealis managed to survive. After retrieving another shard of the Silver Mirror, Astra, Jolith, and Thuso took to the skies with the help of Jameson and Tanzin, only barely escaping the clutches of an ice troll before finding their way back to Grimskale and reuniting with Uale and Lucy. After wintering a single night in the castle of Grimskale, Lucy had to make good on another promise she had made with the Frost Maiden before the Borealis could continue their journey. She must try to complete the Frost Maiden's trials. After completing the first trial of isolation, and 4 nights having passed, is where we return to tonight in IceWind Dale, Rime of the Frost Maiden. Session 23, Reflections.
Not 23, can't.
Sorry, 31. Reflections.
It's Hammer 23.
Oh, yeah,
It's January 23rd.
31.
Well, that's funny because it is the 23rd day of Hammer.
Jesus
So we
Christ.
finally synced up.
I almost wrote 23 again because of all this.
It is 3 a.m. on the 23rd day of Hammer.
Jesus Christ.
For individuals who weren't with us during the trial of isolation, you did have to basically use 4 rations. So if you had those, please take them out. And for people who didn't have 4 rations, please make sure that your food sponsors are made aware to also remove those rations from their materials.
Yep. Out now.
Thank you, food sponsor.
And I believe it was Astra who had run up after completing the trial to the first floor of Grimskale and looking out to see where Jameson's airship had been. It no longer was. The tower, or the castle of Grimskale, surrounded by a raging blizzard.
Okay. Nope. I will go back down to the group and relay the news that our ride home is not here.
As soon as you come back down the stairs, you have the walrus slide up to you on the ice rink. I wasn't sure if you were going to come back.
When did the ship leave?
There was a ship?
Okay, moot question. I'm sorry. That's right.
Tanzin, as knows she now that the ship, like she knows the ship is gone, she is running up those stairs.
You see yourself that looking out into the gaping maw of the storm, the airship is no longer there.
Where's Mimi?
You have no idea.
Oh no.
Hansen, there's a couple things that could have happened. One, Mimi's gone back with them because it was safer. He didn't have enough coal to keep the ship just here for the next bit, and he probably didn't have enough rations. And my brother's kind of not doing super great. He said he would leave. So either that, or Mimi hopped off and is probably trying to hunt for food because we were gone for a while. And a girl's gotta feed herself. I'm pretty sure Mimi's a girl, and I'm super sorry if she's not, but I thought she was.
She be.
She can take care of herself. Those things are terrifying. She'll come back. She'll find a way.
Okay. I just go back downstairs.
Oh. Well. So, time passes normally, which is
Yes.
unfortunate. Well, maybe not unfortunate, but time is time, I suppose. All right. So, which one's next?
I vote for cruelty.
I actually also vote for that one. I'd rather get it out of the way.
I rolled the dice and I landed on cruelty as well. So
Just for you all, because maybe the tests weren't all laid out. The test of isolation was the one you just participated in. There are the tests of cruelty, the test of endurance, the test of isolation, and the test of preservation.
Reservation.
Even though
not enervation.
not enervation.
Thank Christ.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ariel,
Praise be to Ariel.
for us
Ariel.
doing this. Great.
I'm good with doing cruelty too, just getting it out of the way.
Can we take a stock first just because we were all split up for a couple of days, ration-wise? Are we okay supply-wise?
I have
I have
7
nothing.
days. I have 7 days of rations left.
I have 3 days left.
Hopefully, this time around we won't be robbed of our abilities.
Yes.
I would expect the worst, though.
Then, well, I can, as I said, I have some rations left that I can provide. Hopefully, we can maybe even find food if that becomes an issue. But
I can deal with that if we're not stuck in an endless place. Or
That's fair. We do have that to lean back on.
I'm more scared we're going to be stuck in a place again and we can't go out.
I'm more afraid that we're going to be, given the nature of the last test, this one called cruelty. I'm not looking forward to this one.
I don't think looking forward to any of this is part of the whole trial thing anyway.
No.
Unless you can find a way to get around the truck in Fox head statue thing. But I think that goes against the spirit.
And likely would incur some divine wrath.
I also would like, I think Oriel needs to take notes from Saloon because hers are just fucking puzzles.
Mhm.
And puzzles are so much better.
Yeah. She also,
So,
doesn't
yeah.
draw power from suffering and cold and death isolation. Yeah, there's just a small difference between them.
Right. Someone needs to take notes.
I mean, I've been taking really good notes, but I don't think she'll read them.
That's a fair point. You're not wrong.
You're not wrong at all.
You'd have a goddess
no.
off, because, but then that would probably be you versus me. And I
Yeah,
don't
they
think
don't really like conflict with each other like directly. Honestly, I don't think I would do much for her, especially if it meant fighting someone I knew.
Yeah.
This is not a matter of faith.
All right.
Now, if this gets to the point of we need to be cruel, though.
Not a problem.
If you don't want to go, you can
I
wait
just
upstairs. That's
want
fine.
to have a plan. That's all I want. If we talk, because we got split up before, we were a little bit unprepared for that. I'm just to talk about it beforehand.
I think it's so hard to kind of try and make a plan for it because cruelty takes so many different forms. You could be asking us to, like, not share food with a starving person, and that would be cruel. But there's also like torture cruel. It's kind of hard to say.
I feel
Oh, go ahead.
with I don't know, with Oriel, it's a passive indifference. If anything, I think we are going to be asked to ignore something, to allow something to happen. That feels a bit more in line. I mean, we could be asked to direct, but we'll see. My instinct is that we are going to be asked to simply watch something happen and allow it to happen.
I'd do anything for my brother. And Lucy walks towards the door and opens it.
I fall in step right behind Lucy.
I fall in step too.
Hanson, maybe you could leave something for Mimi to come back to. It's like when you leave a dog out, or they
Your
get
dirty
out.
socks.
If there's something with your scent that they can track.
I would probably just like cut out one of the patches
Sorry.
and then just like at the very bottom where it's already like fraying and then just follow.
Okum, or Ukwa. Ukoi, thank you. I've got it written down, but I forgot the pronunciation already. Ukoi just stares as you throw the patch on the ground.
I will tie, I've got some string.
A yellow ribbon around the old oak tree.
And I'll take one of like the climbing, like the pittons that you can like into the ice. Maybe? Yeah, that should work. And I can stick the patch there on the wall so that Mimi knows. Does that work?
It does.
Yeah.
Easily knocked in. McQuay kind of stares there and is like, I don't know what it is about people wrecking this place. Then again, I've never been in one of the trials.
There might be a big creature that comes back, and trust me, if that's not there, it would get more wrecked. So I'm actually saving you some.
Well, thank you. That or I was going to have to try lead it over to the frost giants.
No.
But if I know that there's maybe a new friend coming, I'll make sure it's okay. He is also like thrice the size of Mimi, so
Or if you don't want to go, Tanzin.
Who knows what Lucy would get herself into unknowingly.
That's true.
Trusting killers, trusting evil gods.
Yeah.
Shall we?
Let's go.
Stepping up to the trial of cruelty. It still has that strange door which opens inwards with the 6-pointed snowflake. Stepping into the small chamber, again, near identical to the one you had passed through before, with the scenes of winter moving through, and animals and creatures all throughout. Once everyone steps inside, the door behind closes. The same door lies ahead.
Are we all rested up?
Lead the way.
With a gentle push, the snowstorm wraps around just as before, encircling everyone within seconds, chilling you to the bones. And again, reaching out, trying to hold on to one another. Within seconds, you travel. Your surroundings vanish once more in a flurry of snow and ice. But this time, when your vision clears, you find yourself standing at the edge of a camp. This time, bearing the sigils of the bear tribe, of the Ragheed tribesmen.
No.
Yeah.
Ah,
Can you hear me?
suspense. Yep.
Okay. Well, come on, camera. Ah, there, it's back. This one has at least 24 tents set in 2 concentric circles around one another. A blizzard roars around you, and you can barely see 10 feet in front of you, even with about 10 campfires set up in between each of the tents. Snow has built up around each of these tents, and it is at the point where some you can see have been cleared and are beginning to be collapsed. There is the bustle of people moving within these tents, but no one has come out into the snow. No one is watching. You are in the middle of a blizzard. The fire is barely holding back against this. I need a Constitution saving throw from everyone who is not adapted to the cold.
I'm totally adapted. I don't know what you're talking about.
19.
18?
19. 19.
19. Okay.
Can I add side dice to this perchance?
Can you add your side dice to ability checks and saving throws?
That's a good question.
Mine's a
figured-
9.
8.
Ability check or skill. Oh,
Yeah, so
Yeah,
no
it's-
saving throws, sadly.
okay, never mind.
So what'd you get?
A 9.
Oh no.
So, you all, you're fine. It's cold, but you manage to brace yourself against it, and you can feel your unnatural physiology hardening the skin against it.
Oh,
Everyone else, unfortunately, takes 1 point of exhaustion.
Fuck. I'm sorry, guys.
Ugh.
As you look up, you now see that singular hovering snowflake, blazed blue above your heads, announcing your presence once more as an envoy of the Frost Maiden. A commotion seems to be coming from the central ring in one of the largest tents, but no one seems to be coming out. Fuso reaches up and bats at the snowflake, and it tingles a little bit.
Fucking Sims. Shit.
Sorry, you said there was a commotion?
Yes, a commotion, like people talking.
Oh, okay.
Well, hopefully they don't attack us, shall we?
After you?
Yeah. Ugh.
Lucy just
All
brings
right.
the blanket a little tighter around her shoulders and steps forward.
As you move to the center of the camp, you can hear about every tent is filled to capacity with people, even the ones that are collapsing. And there is slight conversation going through. It's all in common, and it seems to be nothing. Words of distraction, hopes and pleads for the winter to finally end this blizzard. But as you move in, you see a large individual standing, the pelt of a great cave bear, spread across his shoulders, the head over top. Lucy, even though you are not directly familiar with all of the Ragheed Glacier's tribesmen, you recognize the stories of Gunvald, the leader of the bear tribe.
Does he look angry?
He is not angry.
Okay.
He looks a little morose as he is staring inside his tent as he passes back and forth. Now, can I have everyone make me a perception check, please?
15?
19.
Fuck.
Ooh.
And for those with exhaustion level 1, disadvantage on that perception check.
I lost all my dice. I've lost all my dice.
I dealt with this for many games.
You thought you were on the other side of it, but we were wrong.
I rolled a natural 20 on one of them.
I rolled 2 20s.
What?
Yeah?
Holy
I got
Damn.
music notes and then I got 20 on my other dice.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
The fuck?
Holy shit.
Last roll.
So, natural 20. Lucy, that was 19, did you say?
19.
Sorry.
So that's 25.
15 for you all, Tanzan, you're muted. Or quiet.
Or quiet.
What was that? We heard you
said
giggle.
It, yeah,
Yeah.
you said it just as the sound came back on.
17.
17,
14.
14. All right. Anyone with 16 and above would notice that every tent has a set of dog sleds pressed up against the tent that are now covered completely in snow. But there is no sound of dogs.
God damn it.
Coming up, Gunvold does notice you, and he seems to be shaken out of his thoughts. First, staring at you all with potential threat, but then seeing the markers, and his face visibly relaxes. He comes up. Oh. Oh. Better. My prayers are answered now than never.
What is your prayers?
As you wouldn't happen to be here to end this blizzard, would you? He's asking with quite a bit of hope in his eyes.
I have a long way to go. Oh, what the fuck happened to my voice? This man. I haven't got that kind of power, sadly.
And the rest of you?
Can't end a blizzard, I'm sorry. Not by myself, at least.
Fortunately, no.
Is there something else?
Yes. I was thinking I was going to have to do this myself. Maybe Our Lady has found that mercy and sent you. And he would reach over and pull the tent back. Inside, there are 4 members, elders, all sitting and enjoying a very small meal. And they seem to be a little liquored and slight joy, but the food is sparse, barely enough for a single person. Well, please, if you are here to answer my prayers.
And what is your prayer?
We've been starving. The blizzard has been set upon us for days now. Almost. It's hard to tell, but I believe 2 weeks. It lessened in strength, but again and again. I have near 100 people in this camp. We had turned to, unfortunately, eating our sled dogs, keeping the youngest to prepare. But now I have spoken with the elders, and they are willing to give their lives to feed the tribe. And he would look over and see the 4 elders. They've known these people my whole life. I cannot do this.
Where else can you go?
Nowhere. We've lost at least 10 good, strong tribespeople heading out. We are at least a week's travel by foot. to any of the 10 towns.
Where's the nearest place by Sled Dog?
The same place. Only 3 days.
Well, what have you for trade?
Nothing. A few pups, the tents.
What is the nearest town?
I believe it is Kirkonig. I have to double check the map.
Kirkonig is the one with the white dragonborn, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
Well, why don't we take your elders there for you and come back with some food?
These people are not in any shape to travel. They're barely able to walk. We revere them for the wisdom, not their strength. Does Our Lady give you the gift to travel through the storm unabated?
Well, it doesn't bother me very much, but I have the ability to summon creatures that can take you there. Via dog sled, at least.
We've tried many times to send people out, and have lost many good people and many teams of dogs. Our people weren't doing well, and we refuse. Make an insight check to
17. We're all really well tonight.
Is that for everybody or just Lucy?
just Lucy, since she's having the conversation. The bear tribe had been known to be vast. Like 300-400 people. In this small place, barely 100 people, something had happened to the tribes where they either something disastrous or have split. And that is weighing on his mind.
What happened that made your people this way?
We came to a disagreement. Many of our tribesmen have been collecting shards of the black crystal for trade to... There was stories of dwarves being willing to trade for these shards, and it might be a great boon in this time to make allies with the Dwarven Valley. But we, for many generations, have avoided even touching these shards when found, and as Thuso would be, as you fucking should, in the back. It came to a great disagreement, and many of the strongest and left. And with them, their families and any of their followers. Many of the younger families or the elders remained with me. And we have not been surviving well.
Where's the others go?
I do not know. I have not followed them. I have barely had enough hunters to keep food in the camp for anyone, let alone enough to send out a party.
And you have how many people here?
96.
Just as a absent-minded thing, Joleth tries casting the light cantrip just on his glove.
Nothing.
Yep.
Well, I'll tell you that killing nice people isn't going to solve your problem.
I know it won't solve the problem, but
It'll drive you to madness.
don't you think I know that? But the elders themselves decided this was their course of action that they wanted to take. It is their sacrifice. And I am no king. I do not make choices for them. I could stomp my feet, and I'm sure they would have something to say, and all I can do is give them the That's all I can do for them. And if you are not here to help, then maybe maybe the maiden has seen this as you, simply to observe my pain. And he's going to turn to go inside the tent.
Gunvald. Wait,
What was that question?
I was just trying to remember, like, how far was Caer Konig from where we had to go up into the Dwarven Valley?
It was like a day's travel by sled.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Gunvald stops, his hand pushing the tent flap to the side. Yes.
before you do anything rash, why don't you let us have a discussion? Just our group. You wait here for a few minutes.
He looks at you, looks at everyone, and then finally up into the sky. A few minutes.
夜ですって。頑張る、ガルル。
Yes. He lets the tent flap go closed.
I'm going to use Druidcraft to try and make a little warm wind. Does it work?
It does not, sadly.
Bullshit.
What are we thinking?
Thought foremost in my mind. Fuck oral.
This isn't a problem she created.
She created the winter. She created the blizzard. Chances are, if this is a test, the blizzard's probably going to hang around until those elders are dead. And then it's just going to go away. Or maybe not. Maybe it stays. She brought winter here. She brought this here.
Winter's always been in the Dale, Joe.
Yes, it's always been in the Dale, in its appropriate time.
11 months out of the year, it's been
11 months out
winter.
of the year.
The problem is the Shardendale that separated them from the other people. This winter would have come and gone. The issue is they don't have the manpower to hunt. The cold is something the Dalians always live with. What is that noise?
That is Astra's mechanical keyboard.
Okay. I was like, what is this? Who's trying to start a generator? It stopped now, but it was like a clunk, 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 clunk. I was like, what is happening? Okay. I'm not trying to tell you that a goddess who delights in the suffering of others is a good person, but there's a certain amount of survival expected of people who live in this place. They separated because of that stuff, whatever it is.
Well, on the topic of hunting, do you think we're close enough that we could actually get to the mountain and get some goats or something for them and bring them back?
Well, you'd have to walk, and I don't know if really we'd survive that.
And whether or not helping these people fulfills the requirements of the test. And if it doesn't, I feel then we become stuck out here. Some of us, without our ability to do anything. I mean, Lucy, you'll be able to survive quite well, I assume.
Only until I run out of food, but which I have, so nobody survives alone.
No. So, one option. I'm just I'm gonna run through these options. One, we let him kill the elders. 2, we spare him the trouble and we do it. 3, we attempt to find them food in the middle of a blizzard without at least most of us, without some of our more useful abilities.
Just looking at the map.
And I don't know if I necessarily see a fourth.
I guess the question we have to ask ourselves is for them and their culture. Would it be more cruel to let Gunvald, fulfill his promise to his people this way, by denying them what they want, the elders, because if it's very important for them to make this sacrifice, is it cruel for us to say no?
Is it cruel for us to be us as strangers, to be the ones to take the lives of these elders, when something to ask them, perhaps? Would they want their own people to do it?
He'd rather we do it for him.
Oh, he
He
would.
said as much.
Yes, he
Yeah.
would. But now,
Because we're here, remember, for him because of the Frost Maiden. So we're a sign of something to happen.
I mean, the irony isn't really lost on me, but
Why
You know,
why is it them? Why is it not Gunhold?
it's the elders that chose.
it's in nature, it's the eldest who are left behind first, the ones who have the least to contribute with their survival, so to speak. And I say that from a purely natural sense.
If he thinks it needs to be done, I think he should do it himself.
It's not Gunvald. Again, Gunvald has not chosen. It's not as though Gunvald made the choice, we're going to kill these elders. These elders came to Gunvald and offered their lives. I say that, please. I say that as, let's not be angry with Gunvald. Gunvald is already suffering enough. He doesn't need the misunderstanding and anger of strangers to add on to it.
I
mean, it really is kind of reminiscent of what we were told when we were first entering the Dale about people, making these sacrifices for the Frost Maiden, but I really wish we could go with option 3 first and see if we get them some food, and then if we fail, but I don't know if that's even plausible considering we don't have the dogs or the axe beaks or anything.
Cam,
Yes.
how far is the river from where we are? Because there is a river that leads to Lake Denishire. Are we along that river? We're a ways away.
You are quite a ways away.
How long is quite a ways?
If I pull up the map and you had specific directions, as I pull up the map, my apologies.
I was gonna say, does Lucy ask about where the river might be from here? Because I do have the map.
She's
Yeah.
she's looking up at the sky and trying to figure out like trajectory. Said anything quite yet. She's just thinking.
Mm-hmm.
The frozen river that comes from the Regheed Glacier would be on foot, assuming you're nearby from where you assume you are, in a rough sense, a day and a half by foot.
There's also another possibility too, and that is even if we find them food and the blizzard doesn't end, they still might request of us. Right, the elders might, still want their sacrifice to still go forward. So
we would need to find enough food for 96 people.
Aye,
that's what I
four.
mean.
These 4 people aren't enough.
No.
Like, even if we found like a goat is gonna feed what, like 7 people? We're not a hunting party. I have nothing without my magic. I've got this nightmare. I'm not equipped to hunt. As much as I want to say we could find food, there's no way we can find enough to feed everyone here.
They could maybe find enough for like 10 of you. And I don't know if y'all have more food. That might help, but
I think we should talk to the elders and hear what they have to say.
I think that's
Because we can stand here all day, but we only have two options. Either we do it or he does it, because we cannot hunt for everyone. And unfortunately, that's what we're at. And that's the decisions we have to make. Either we do it or he does it. And
I don't think that really solves the problem of the blizzard, though.
that's the thing. I don't think we're not here to solve the problem. We're here to experience it and witness it and then return at some point when the arbitrary end of this test is a test of
Done.
cruelty.
So I think we have to just I think we should talk to the elders, and that's it. And I know that's probably hard because these are real people. But these are happening everywhere. Why do we get to pick this one situation and change it? We can't.
Our presence here changes it. And while I'm agreeing with you, we can't solve the problem, but
It's very, you know, I don't know.
all I know is it'd be cruel to deny their wishes, and it'd be equally as cruel on us to perform his acts, because we don't thrive on killing for the sake of killing, even when it's asked of us gently. But I do think that if this is their wish and they're taking this as a sign because we're here, and it's symbolic, then all we can do is make it as gentle as possible.
I'd thought of I pull out the alchemy jug. I don't know. This could make poison, but that would defeat probably I don't know how long that poison would last in their systems. And whether or not it would. He balks as soon as he goes to say it, and then he just kind of taint the meat.
It would.
I maybe, yeah. I don't know. I can only create a poison, whether or not there's poison. Yeah. So, I had thought of that as maybe perhaps the least cruel of all things. However,
It's actually better to destroy their ability to feel than it is to give them a poison. Typically sever nerves in the back of the head.
mhm.
you are currently modified.
I feel like you did that on purpose. Like, man, this is really heavy. Time for funny voices.
Oh, I did not mean to do that.
There, you're back.
You're back.
It wasn't even the demonic voice. That would have been better. Damn it. No.
That would have been. But I
But
also
with-
feel like it was appropriate suddenly that Elmo pipes up in the middle of his heavy conversation.
Share your cookies.
Fuck you, Rocco.
That's a big word for Elmo.
But
It's kind of not the most legal thing in the world, but in one of my previous jobs before getting sent out here, I acquired some dream lily, which I've got 5 files of.
What does Dream Lily do?
It'll give them the taste of their favorite beverage, and it's an opioid basically. It basically gives really good euphoria. It ups your resistance to pain and stuff, but it kind of makes you not all with it. It'll last an hour.
So we
So-
drug them and then stab them to death.
If you wanted to do it in that way, that's my only 2 cents to offer in all of this. It would give them a couple last bits of happiness, if you want.
A medicinal like that wouldn't have a terrible effect on what they become after this. It wouldn't further poison anybody else.
No.
You're saying it would make it so they didn't suffer?
Hmm.
This is the police. We
Day
hear
of
that
all
you.
fucking days is when my roommate decide to like work on the basement.
So your like camera's super tilted. I have to say it. And
Well, I can't fix
it's
it.
fine. It's not a big deal or anything, but it just gives you this like a creepy vibe.
Sorry.
Well, I'm going to try something.
Okay.
It might risk failing this test. And if that is the case, I'm very sorry.
What were the consequences for failure?
I'm not sure, but I'll face that consequence. And I'm gonna like turn around and start walking like away from the camp to see if
Okay.
the same thing that happened last time happens this time.
as you walk away and leave the outer ring of tents, you go 10 feet. There seems to be, you lose vision of the tents, but that's just due to the snowstorm. And as you walk, if you were to walk back, it would still be there.
I'm gonna go 30 feet away from the tents and then turn around.
The soft light that can be seen from the campfires is still seen.
I keep going.
You lose sight of the tents. How far are you going?
Once I lose sight, I will turn back and start walking towards.
Okay. Still there.
once I'm like a distance away from the camp and I know that no one else can hear this, I just sort of close my eyes and I just say out loud, I worked for 3 years to have this magic, so I could protect people like this. What gives you? What do I have to do to get my magic back?
All around you is the roaring blizzard. The cold that would seep into your bones and freeze anyone solid in minutes is your answer. No voice comes, just the howling of wind in your ears and the sting of chill on your skin, even beneath your skin and blanket.
You know we can help these people. You know we can save them. Why would you send us here without that ability? I understand the isolation. But they'll die no matter what. I'm gonna like focus really hard on trying to cast Druidcraft so that I can see what the weather is. My little weather ball.
Your spellcraft check. Sorry,
There is no spellcraft.
a Arcana check.
Can it be just a wisdom check, Cam? Let me look at my proficiency. Fuck. Oh well. So 1 plus nothing.
As you
Just
lift
a
up your
natural 1.
hand and try force your controlling of energies in and around to make work the natural energies that you've manipulated. Something is just scrambling the waves of energy. It's not allowing you to make that connection to harmonize.
At this point, feeling that kind of desperation and rage starting to kind of creep in, Lucy's gonna reach for that little cold thing that's always just been at the center of her chest and scream with just frustration and rage.
As you do, you can feel the icy center push its way out through your skin. The snow surrounding you halts a brief moment, and the storm itself howls in echo. Everyone in the blizzard would hear this scream, an unearthly, discordant shout, visceral. And the storm would grow stronger. The fires being snuffed out.
There's so many people in this place that deserve this. The bear tribe is not one of them. Please. Give this to people. To somebody else. Anyone but these people. And she thinks about the hunters of the lodge and how they thrive and continue, and she like her mind starts spiraling into this, like, the bear tribe never did anything but exist, and like just this, like, how dare this happen to these people and not to the people who Lucy believes deserve it.
I need everyone except for Lucy to make a perception check. And Lucy, I need you to make a persuasion check.
Oh, I have advantage now.
Go figure. I rolled 2 12s.
Oh, right. It's at disadvantage, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
18 plus 1 is 19.
16 for me.
Really hoping
13.
for a natural 20 there, and I didn't get it.
13.
15.
This is
7.
perception, right?
I almost
Yep,
asked if I could
perception.
cast guidance on myself.
I got 21.
Nice.
21. 7.
7.
Was that 19 or 13?
13.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I had my good
Okay.
roll.
And then 12? Or was that for Joel?
16. I rolled 12s on the dice, 16
Okay.
total.
So Joleth and Uale would feel more than see a light shining down from above as the blizzard opens, the center roaring up, the edges building, and the air pressure rising. Above sits a single star that glows with the same tinted light as the snowflake that rises above you. Lucy, what did you roll for your persuasion check?
19.
All right.
I wanted a natural 20, but I didn't
Well,
get it.
the campfires freeze over. The wood completely solidifying and chilling. And Lucy, you would hear a voice in the howling wind, softly cutting through your mind. I guess it doesn't work if I lean forward because the mic's right here. Those who deserve it are often those who are never punished. But if this trial is completed, the tribe's faith shall be rewarded. This trial is not for you. It is for them. And in that moment, the storm's eye closes and the blizzard continues raging around. That light from the star still barely visible through the storm.
Gets up from her now kneeling position, and Lucy walks back to the tents.
Everyone else is still waiting.
You all right, Lucy?
This isn't for us. This is for them. Not many people get to choose how they go out to this world. Lucy just looks over at Astra. We should make it as soft as we can.
I'll just give you. There's 4 elders. I will give you the 4 vials of the Dream Lily.
Lucy just looks down at her hand, and the shard appears and then takes the form of just a small dagger. I'll be back.
It doesn't have to be you.
Walks into the tent. She's not saying anyone can't come. She's just walking in.
Iwale will come in as well.
Gunvald is sitting by the door to the tent as you step in. Have you made your decision?
They made their decision.
His eyes harden at that, and his face loses expression.
She just reaches up and touches the side of his face. They'll be rewarded for this. None of this will be in vain. I have it on good authority.
He solemnly nods. But as the thoughts go through his mind, his eyes flitting back and forth, searching through memories, he can't stop himself from openly weeping. And as you administer the Dream Lily to the 4 elders,
She's also gonna like usher Gunvald outside, so he's not like in the room, in the tent.
he leaves and still weeps. This strong man falling to his knees in the middle of his people, surrounded by strangers. The Dream Lily takes effect. The soft smiles and elated faces, small bits of thanks given, as some of them recognize the feeling. And the deed is done.
Before
Mm.
it happens, Lucy spends, because it lasts an hour, right? She spends that hour listening to their story, their life, taking in as much as she can about their wisdom, their knowledge.
You do so. And then they give themselves willingly. And once it is done, the last one having passed, the storm rages around you, and you are back in the small room, every single one of you. And you swear you could hear the sobs of Gunvald still echoing in the chamber. The door that you had moved to open lies open. The hollowed chamber at the end, still echoing the storm.
Joleth will walk over to Lucy. I'm assuming like Lucy, because it kind of took us from where we were as Lucy like kneeling on the ground.
Hmm. She's like in like a sort of seated position.
Mm-hmm. He kneels down beside her. And just, yeah, he just kind of sits there. I'd ask how you're doing, but at least we could give them some mercy.
And you and Uale and Astra died. I told them that for my people, no one really dies. if you don't forget about them. I am no stranger to grief. But they live on with us now. Do you want to do endurance or preservation next?
I want to get rid of that exhaustion first.
Lucy gets up.
Uwale, who would have been in a kind of like in a different seated position, like holding the people's hands as it would have happened, kind of gets up and goes, well, perhaps preservation and
I mean, you're awfully good at that.
well, here's hoping.
You took excellent notes. Thank you.
We should. I think endurance.
I kind of want to save endurance perhaps for the last, and maybe perhaps get a good rest in before. Well, actually, preservation doesn't sound as short term either, but
We can't really afford to take any more time. I don't know if you forgot, but at the end of the month there's a big moot with all the people of the Dale. I'd like to be back to the Dale before that, and we've got a week. That's all I mean. I also don't know how we're getting back to the Dale and after this is over, but
that's actually a very interesting question to answer.
maybe if we do really well on the next one, we can ask for a favor.
Well, let's press on then. Your Tanzans for endurance. Uwale?
I'm good for preservation.
Evens, endurance, odds, preservation. Preservation. Just rolling dice. I can't make up my mind.
Astra?
Let's get this over with.
Preservation.
Okay.
You guys go to step out the chamber, pushing back the way you had come, the door in front, drifting closed behind you. As you step out into the chamber, you need to make a reflex saving throw as you step out.
Dex?
Or be
All
knocked.
right, Mr. 3.5.
Dexterity saving throw.
Excellent.
Natural 20.
Whoop,
Hell
whoop,
yeah.
whoop. Wait, we're at disadvantage because we're still.
No.
Damn it to hell!
No, it's
Sorry.
only on it's not on saving throws. It's only on checks right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Exhaustion
11.
level 3 is a nasty one.
19.
16.
8. The 18 plus a shit ton because rogue. Wait, Dex save? 21. No.
18 plus everything because rogue.
18 plus
18
6.
plus everything
6,
because
24.
bard.
Who got below 15?
Nope.
You know, it's about time something happened to me, honestly. Like, on.
Everyone else gets out of the way as Lucy, you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh no, do I
As
get hit by the walrus?
no, you get hit by a owlbear that comes charging through the door as it opens up, with Mimi barreling through and like chest checking
Ah!
Danzin to the ground.
Oh. Balls.
The way
Oh
that
my god! I thought you left. I
and
can't
she's
speak
just
with animals.
I thought you left. You were gone so long.
I didn't know I was gonna be gone so long.
I ate so many things. I don't
So
think I
many
was
things.
supposed to eat all of those things, but it was so good.
Oh, I think it's fine.
And
Did you eat the
you
walrus?
all
You didn't eat the walrus, did you?
no. It
Oh,
was
good.
scary. And just like
Good.
rolling on, and you see like matted feather fur on its neck, and then a belt that has been put around its neck.
What's this? Can I roll an investigation on it?
You just take it off.
Hmm.
You take it off, and a folded
Hmm.
piece of fabric flits down. The belt has a name inscribed on it. It says Jameson. And the fabric that's tied around is done in a knot that can very easily be undone. All right, you look at it, and it's not in a language you recognize.
Oh, but I have comprehend languages, so I cast that.
As you cast that, you keep staring at it. Comprehend
Oh.
languages doesn't work on secret languages, does it?
Oh no. So either it's Thieves' Cant or Druidic.
I hope. It's got Jameson saying them. Go.
It doesn't code secret messages. Damn it.
Can
I
I?
can't read this.
What is it?
Mm. Can't pass
You
it.
take a look. Lucy, you can't read it either.
Artistic?
And when you go through Astra, it is a style of coded message that you recognize. In a style that you are very familiar with. And it reads, if this stone man is telling the truth, not only are you still alive, but I have to thank you for saving my life, perhaps a second time. I hope he is not lying to me, and that this creature makes his way to your ally. Sister Star, please, with all of my heart, I hope to see you again. And there's a set of directions encoded of where they are holding.
Joe, map, please map.
Yes, sure. I bring out the map. Yeah, just
It's not to scale, but the landmarks are clear of Grimskale being a giant fucking skull. And a few giant ash forests clustered in trees going down the mountain. It looks to be about a 2 hours journey. South.
Oh, okay. Well, this is from Atron. They're still in the area. He's still alive. That's great. That's great.
good.
They probably just didn't want to hang around with all the, scary things going on and, the lady of the mountain here. It's not too far away, so hopefully, I don't know if we can send... Can Mimi send back another message? Or if you want Mimi here, is there a way we can get a message out?
Do you know where they are, Mimi? The stone man and the skinny guy?
Oh, yeah. Totally.
They're still
Like-
alive, right?
Maybe?
Stone Man.
I haven't seen him in a while.
Ah.
Might have been a half day or something. Got distracted.
I have to go away for a little bit again.
Oh.
I know, I'm really sad too. But can you run back to them? I'm gonna give you a message on your back on another piece of something. That's really important. Okay?
Roll a handle animal check.
Guidance.
With advantage, because
with-
you're speaking her
So
language.
it would be like, would it just be one dice then?
Yeah.
With a D4.
D4. With a D4. Okay.
Triangle.
Yellow dice.
The frustration of
triangle.
being like, I can't cast guidance. Fuck this game. I'm just kidding.
Oh my god.
I don't know if that's a bad face or a good face.
I'm taking pictures. I don't want to touch it because I'm like, I promise. But it's super cool. So it's 23. A natural 20 plus 3.
Nice. Plus the D4?
That's with the D4, yeah.
Oh, okay. That's pretty good.
I guess. I can. For you.
Okay.
I wanted to chew off that thing so bad.
I know. I know. What? How would you feel about getting a saddle sometime? A battle saddle.
I don't know what a saddle is.
Something that would help me stay on and we'd ride into battle together.
Sounds uncomfortable, but maybe.
Okay.
We'll talk. Does somebody
They're
want to
just
write a
screeching
note?
everywhere.
I will. Oop. Pen, paper. And I will also do it in a secret language. And it'll say, glad to hear you're still safe. Jameson may seem brash, but overall a good person. We are doing trials for Ariel on Lucy's behalf. They may or may not take a smidgen longer. The first one was quite the doozy. But we have 2 more to do as of this note. I'm gonna also take like a little sack and I'm gonna put 10 of my platinum in it to give. And I will say this, if you need to take some, please do, but give the rest of Jameson to say thank you. Atrin, I have a way for us to go home. But I need to do some work for Saloon first. But I have a way home. We can go home if we stick this out a bit longer. I have so much to tell you, so much to catch you up on. I missed you, and I'm so happy. And love. Love, Sister Star. P.S. Jen says hello as well.
I want to know about his guy. I want to know what Atron has. Really bad.
I do too, because I don't know. Bob goes.
Oh.
Hell.
Mimi waits impatiently as you finish the message, and making sure it's safely secured is reattached on the collar.
Okay.
Okay,
I love you.
I love you too.
I know. Okay. We'll be
Okay.
gone, but we'll be back.
Should I come here after?
No.
I'll wait.
We'll be back at the ships. At where should we wait where she should wait where Jameson is? Because then she can hunt and stuff, and
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
yeah.
You are in squeaky voice.
Fuck.
I'm so happy you
I'm not
got this
changing
thing.
it in. I'm not touching it.
I'm so happy you have it.
Maybe that's the true Sten voice.
Yes,
I am great and powerful.
I will kill you. I will eat your soul.
Is that my voice? Is that my voice?
Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking of too, Dare Shay.
Oh
Yzma,
my
guys.
god.
We have an Yzma with us.
I can't take it seriously now.
I'm not turning it on. It's just going on by itself, which is kind of a pain. But
But what were you trying to say, Elmo?
I don't even know now. I was gonna say 2 hours away, we can like get within within a range to like do stuff. So if maybe keep Mimi away from the.
Wait, can he do all the same things you can?
What do you mean do the same? Like the.
Yeah.
Did I not explain my people very well?
Well, it's kind of like, has he had the same amount of practice? You know, like with the daggers and that. Or does everybody get daggers?
Well, we're all kind of trained to fight in a war because, you know, to be fair, my mother was like the general of our area, and
Pretty fucking cool.
my father was more of the scholarly type. My aunt ran the temple and reported to the higher ups, I will say. Atron was definitely a little bit more studious. He would. Okay, how do I say
You aren't
this?
sure.
He's the better twin. It took him less work to do things. Like, he was much more naturally gifted and didn't blow his cover every 5 seconds because he doesn't talk to his friend like I talked to mine. That's kind of what got us in trouble in the first place, honestly. But, he could. Maybe he took a different path. I was not going to be a dagger. It was more like the temple gave me something sharp and they made it work.
Well, we'll
But
find out.
this could be something from the Black Knights. They would, I would assume, also have people from the guild there too. Maybe.
I'll be right back.
I mean, you know about as much more than I do. But, like, he can connect to mines from a mile away.
Not quite that far. I can only do that because I
Oh.
have
Right.
it in hand.
Right.
But we can do it.
Okay.
And that was just a thing our people can do.
All right. I mean, yeah, no, I understand that. My people turn into seals. That's about it.
Really seals the deal.
I'm just gonna take a D4 psychic damage now.
No, just on our wedding day.
4.
We're descendants of great monks that kind of took human with Corey, and that's us now.
Yep. I think you've given us the to do. Sometimes people develop different skills at different experience levels, so to speak.
Tears
Is
of
he like a
understanding.
commoner, or is he like a level 3 adventurer?
I don't know.
Uh,
He was on a pirate ship.
I can't do a fucking pigeon noise. Thank you, pigeons. Or a pigeon bot.
Yeah.
No.
I saw you reaching for a button, and I was like,
Oh, it was my drum. It did pitch.
Rim shot.
But I mean, we were very identical. Obviously, we're identical-ish twins and all that. But I got told I was too talkative for a lot of things, and I'd have to work on that. We did come here when we were like 16. That's a little bit.
Somebody called you talkative.
So yeah, if you think I'm quiet, it's really quiet. It's nice. It's nice.
So Atron's a riveting conversationalist, is what you're telling me.
Yeah.
Got it.
It'll probably just happen. Well, nope. If he was smart, he wouldn't burst into people's heads all the time, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. Going into people's dreams and stuff.
That's not normal.
Hmm. Shall we continue or rest?
Lucy
What are we
just starts
doing?
like edging towards the what was it, preservation door?
Mhm.
That is what
that
you had come
Was
to.
that the majority? Okay, she sort of is like,
Luali's literally been like waiting for you guys to open the door. But
she's like, what is the fucking going on?
No.
She's like, I'm ready to be done.
Just a quick thing. Would everyone like to have a quick 15-minute break now to get up, prepare everything, and we'll be moving straight into you opening the door of preservation.
Sounds good.
As Mimi has run off up the stairs, avoiding the Pitten having been drug out and chewed on a bunch with the fabric patch. But we will be back in 15 minutes to get ready for the test of preservation. See y'all.
Preservation.
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 Perseverance.
Burp.
I think
Excuse
we're
me.
all making our way over.
Making a way.
And you push the door open, and once again, the identical room. The room filled with Arctic scenes, all completely carved of ice or formed. But this time, you all push inside, the door itself closing behind, and just waits for one of you to trigger the other door. So 3 of you go and push it at the same time? Yeah. You come up, and this time, you press it. And again, that swirling storm surrounds you and pulls. As your surroundings vanish once more into a flurry of snow and ice, your vision clears and find yourself in the center of a ruined camp. The skies above you are completely clear, and the starlight falls around you. The moon, even though it's little more than half full, or half under full, shines down with enough light that most of you can see. All the fires are burnt out, and the only sound you can hear is the flapping of tents as the wind hits them. Looking closer, you can see a dozen corpses half buried in the snowdrifts. It becomes clear that a massacre took place here recently. You hear the squawking of Arctic buzzards coming from the middle of the camp, and see a half dozen vultures picking at 2 bodies outside one of the larger tents.
And quick light check.
Boom!
All right.
Light!
Okay. Light!
It's alright.
Good sign.
Do these people look like they're of a certain tribe, or do they look like they're soldiers?
They are definitely of a certain tribe. Anyone who has history as a skill can make a quick check. Or Lucy, you can make a intelligence or a wisdom check, your choice.
Wisdom. 10.
Proficient in or no?
Proficient.
Then I'm not.
Oh, actually, I'm proficient in history.
Nice.
My dice is
Except I'm at
broken.
disadvantage, because still exhaustion.
So, what was that?
I
Tansy?
rolled a 20 with
Shit.
+1. So that's why I was like, I think my dice is broken.
Would be a disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, we are at disadvantage. Damn it.
Hey, but
I'm
still,
sorry. I
you rolled a
also
20. So
What's funny is I also rolled a 20.
I
And
did
then
not roll a 20. I actually rolled a 6.
Yeah,
Aw.
I rolled a 20 and then a 4. So 10 total for me.
I also got 10.
My total is 6.
As come on, Brian. You look around. You would recognize these tribesmen as wearing the colors of the wolf tribe. But if I could get a investigation check from each of you.
It's a natural one from me. It's a 20 and a natural one, but
Damn, you're rolling a lot of natural 20s.
So it's
tonight.
just this dice. This die, it keeps landing on like the 20, and I think it's because I have it accidentally like my rolling spot is tilted a little.
So
I'm gonna
you're
blame
cheating.
it on that.
I have it set to roll 20 degree.
Okay. So what was the? I got
Yikes.
5,
10
I
for
don't-
me.
10.
I mean 8. So 8, not 10. 8.
Natural one.
Natural 1. But plus 8 for 9.
I got 19. Oh my god, you guys.
We fucking suck.
Disadvantage
Oh, plus
is
1,
a
and so it's
great
actually a
thing.
2. It's a 2.
Great thing.
Everyone is, as you're kind of looking at these bodies, you can't make hide nor hair, just a number of people are injured and lie dead in the process of freezing solid. You tuck down and begin moving some of the snow and see that many of these people not only were in the process of killing others, but many of these people died fighting one another. The wounds from one weapon match someone nearby.
That's bad.
All right, everyone. I think it's important. They were fighting each other. Their wounds, they were killing each other.
From the same tribe.
So this might be like a thing where we might have to like stave away fighting each other or something.
I mean,
Maybe that's how we've got our magic.
Uwale immediately starts, because I assume there's just like, because you said there's just moonlight.
Yeah.
She's looking for any signs that people were trying to get away, like running from whatever it was.
Roll me a survival check, please, or an insight. Not insight. Investigation or survival, your choice.
They're the same number, so I'm gonna go with survival. I rolled a 15, so 17.
A lot of the footprints go out and around, but there are a number of very recent footprints rushing in and out.
So no one running away, but people running into the fray.
No, no one really running away,
Mm-hmm.
but people had come from outside and then left.
Okay. I tell everyone this as well.
Now, this camp would only be about large enough for 30 odd people, significantly smaller than the other ones that you had seen before.
I'm gonna cast light on Oculus and just kind of have him do kind of widening concentric circles through the camp, just to help with, just to kind of give us some light source and help us with our searching.
As Oculus goes up and starts flying around, he would shine quite a bit of light on not only the buzzards that are sitting around and eating the two people by the larger tent. There are like many of the buzzards flying around in the skies, and Oculus is going to get attacked.
Oh shit!
So what's Oculus's AC?
Hey, it ain't much. Oh, my poor little boy. It's 13 his AC.
What? He can't be higher than mine.
Maybe because he has armor, Danzin.
He's
I
armor
do
and
too.
he's
You're a
small, so I
sorcerer.
mean,
You're
like,
a sorcerer. You're supposed to be squishy.
You're supposed to cast mage armor.
Shield.
Well, I rolled 16, so
oh no.
I mean, to be fair, that would hit me too. So
Also.
luckily though, the buzzard pecks for only 3 damage, as does a bit of a flyby.
If it's still, just because, does 3 damage. Why not? Just if is it within like 30 feet of Oculus still?
Yes.
Oculus will shoot the buzzard.
Okay.
Let's see if it hits. Actually, hold on. I've got this somewhere, don't I?
this is the trial of the dogfight.
Yeah. Oh no.
Oh no.
We rolled the natural
Oh
one.
no. Oh no.
Oculus just like does like a rapid spin and just fires off a bolt.
Well, now
And maybe tries to fly back to me.
he is flying back to you, but the dozen vultures are now coming down at you guys. So,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
roll.
Okay.
We're gonna roll for initiative.
Woo! We're fighting birds.
Maybe we gotta make sure the buzzards don't eat the bodies. I don't know.
I don't fucking know.
Wait,
Maybe.
individually.
Maybe you've accidentally stumbled upon the
A
right way to
dozen.
do it.
A dozen individual buzzards.
No, I
Yep.
mean, like, are we rolling just the d6 to see who goes first, or are we rolling our own individual?
Oh right,
initiative?
yeah.
Oh, we're doing D6.
Okay.
Right.
Team initiative still.
Right.
I think Aaron should roll
Oh, for me?
because
Hey,
because
they
Oculus started this.
They started this. Okay. 6.
I also rolled a 6, and ties go to the players. So
Nice.
you guys get to go first. You have roughly, well, not roughly, there is exactly 12, because it says a dozen buzzards are flying in the air. And these are huge. As in, they are large. They're a very big bird. But they are big. You guys have the first attack.
I
I
mean, I can go after.
If you want, I can go first because I know what I want to do anyway.
I know what I want to do too. So
I think I also know what I want to do, but I need to move first.
I can go last.
Are you still figuring it out?
I have daggers. I would just pew pew them, so I'm not. It's not the end of the world.
Does everybody have a decent constitution?
I'm a rogue. No.
Are you going to cast fireball on us? Like what?
I was gonna do thunderclap.
Yo,
but I was like,
a bit excessive for a bunch of bards.
It's a cantrip I have.
Okay, that's fair. If it's just a cantrip.
Yeah.
They're pretty strong birds.
They're looking kind of strong.
I'm gonna just. I mean, I can go first, just because I'm just gonna attack and not do anything too spectacular.
I'm just gonna attack.
Okay. Do you mind if I go and then you?
Yeah, totally.
Cool.
Archer, what are you? Oh, I was gonna say, what are you attacking?
Spell.
What level of spell?
A 0 level spell.
Okay, that's fine. That's fair.
I'm like, I knew what you're going for. I would have waited for you if otherwise. But I'm just gonna throw my hand up and cast frostbite at like the one nearest to us.
Okay. It's roll to hit, correct? Or is it a constitution?
Rolls constitution.
Okay. Constitution. Oh god. It rolled a 6.
Yes! Yes! Takes 10 cold damage and has disadvantage on its next attack roll.
Okay, one of them, as the frostbite rolls up, you can feel it racked and kind of flutter in flight, and is having difficulty staying aloft, but is still alive.
I go.
Next. Yep.
Okay. Iwali will see the one faltering, and just is it like are they all swarming, or are they all like coming straight at us?
They're all like coming straight for you guys.
Okay, well, I will take the next closest buzzard, and I'm going to cast Hex, and then I'm going to shoot if as long as it's within 90 feet, I can hex it, and then I'm going to shoot it with an arrow.
Definitely possible.
Okay, I'm shooting. That's not bad. Does 22 hit?
Absolutely.
Damn.
Okay, cool.
Fuck.
There's a D8. Why don't I have a D8? Okay, so I deal a whole whopping 6 piercing damage and 4 necrotic damage from the hex.
Alrighty. That vulture, it's the second one, not the same one, correct?
Yeah.
It also looks severely injured.
Damn it.
Well, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
So, look at us go.
And it's next.
Joe or me?
You can go ahead, Tenzin.
I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray. I get 3 rays plus 1 additional ray for the level I'm casting. So I get 4 rays.
What level are you casting it at?
Third.
Third? What level
Yeah.
spells do you have? Like, what's your highest level?
3.
My highest level is 3.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, we're the same caster type. So, yeah.
So is
So
it a
I get-
second level spell that you're casting at level 3?
No, it's a 3rd level spell.
Well, Scorching Ray, what is the lowest you could cast it at?
2nd level.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a 2nd level spell that you're casting at 3rd level.
Okay.
You know what? Just for the sake of it, cast it at 2nd level and I'll amplify it for you. So you don't
Okay.
have to spend a slot.
Good call. Good call.
Okay. So I'll cast Scorching Ray at 2nd level, so I get only 3 rays.
You get 3.
And then
Since I'm casting my amplify magic, you get to cast the spell as though it were 3rd level without
you only have
expending
to-
that slot.
Yeah, you only spend a 2nd level slot.
Yeah.
So you're still casting the 4 bolts.
okay.
You don't have to use the spell slot for it.
Okay. And then it's 2d6 for the damage?
For each
Okay.
one.
For
So you have
each-
to roll
okay.
to hit and then roll to damage. So are
Can
you targeting?
Oh, yeah, no, you're asking a question I was going to ask.
You can either target it at 1 or go 1, 2, 3, 4 because they're technically shot sequentially. So you can target 4 different ones,
4
or you
different
can
birds.
or you can go 1, 2, 3, and if it's dead, move your 4th to another one. So it's you basically go, all right, motherfucker, pow, 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 pow. You finger gun people.
Pew, 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 pew. I want to shoot 4 different birds.
Okay. So roll each to hit and then roll the damage.
So to roll a hit, it's a d20?
Yes,
Yep.
plus your spell attack modifier.
Um, 19. And then, so it says attack / save plus 6.
Yep,
So you had 6.
25.
25. Thank you.
that hits. So
Okay.
that's the first one. Then you roll your 2d6 damage.
Oh. 6. Total.
And there's nothing else coming from the Scorching Ray.
No.
Okay, so now on to your next one.
Okay. 14 plus 6. 20.
Hits.
5 damage.
Okay, on to the next one.
2 plus 6. 8.
That one sadly does not hit, so it fires off, no damage. And the fourth one.
12 plus 6. 18.
That hits.
5 damage again.
Okay. Now my question, are the first 2 shots at the ones that were already attacked, or are you distributing
Different
to...
ones.
Okay. Alrighty. That's the end of your turn. Unless you want to move to a defensive position.
And I like to think with because I've given you and Lucy both bracelets.
Mhm.
I like to think that when you cast your spell, you notice that the bracelet glowed, and like just on like almost like on the outline of your spells, whatever they normally look like, there's just a subtle purple kind of like outline on them.
So there's already so they're like purple and
Yeah.
like green,
Yeah.
like the aurora borealis. So then they're just like this darker purple on the outside.
Yeah, basically. And it's just and it's like you just see, and it kind of like I kind of like it's almost like that kind of, it almost looks like two rings spinning around your spells a little too, so that's like what's
Oh.
accelerating them.
Cute.
That's cool.
Now, Joel, if you had to spend a reaction for that, or...
Yeah, that was my reaction.
Okay.
Which actually,
Joel?
that technically means I can't.
Good, how are you?
There we go. I was thinking, because part of I was thinking as I was doing something, I was like, or actually, no, because we're all taking the turn. That would be my reaction for the turn.
Yep.
Because I have to ready an action is technically using your reaction.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
I can't ready an action. So that is fine. I'm going to shoot an injured bird with Firebolt.
It's pretty easy because 2 of them have had the same amount of damage done to them. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's going to be 22 to hit.
Definitely does.
And 6 fire damage.
Alrighty. Which one do you want? Or on the first one or the second one?
Yeah, first one.
Okay.
Still up.
Still up.
Damn.
They're tough birds.
Fucking bitch.
Actually, no, I do have that already. And then basically, I also command Oculus zipped out to just get to me. So Oculus just spends his turn flying to me and hiding behind me.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just like you're
Oh,
okay, but
I do have one question.
Mm-hmm.
Since I cast Speak with Animals and we still left within that hour. Can I
Is
talk
comprehend
to-
languages a concentration spell?
Speak with Animals?
Yes.
Comprehend
Oh.
languages. Is it concentration?
I believe it is, but I might be wrong.
No, it's an hour.
Does it have a little C by it?
No, R.
Perfect. You're good then. Because if you cast a concentration spell after casting another, you lose the previous spell.
Mm.
So,
You're
Back to
wanting
your
to know
quiz.
what they're saying?
Yeah.
They are screaming that they're hungry as they come up. They're sadly not very intelligent.
hungry.
Mine.
Yeah. I was like, what did those birds from that movie say?
And Astra?
Ah!
Are they like super high up, or are they like within where I can just pull out my normal stuff and go pew pew?
Oh, they're not. They're like 20 feet at max up in the air. And they're rushing you guys, so they're not too terribly far away. Everyone's been attacking with range spells. So.
Yeah, that's the okay. That I don't have enough range.
There's technically only one, That's within melee range, and that is beside Oculus, where he was before he returned. But they're about 20 feet away and 20 feet up at max distance.
Well, then I will go for the one that's in melee range because I can't. And
You can rush up and shank it if you'd like.
Stab the bird.
Also, I summoned my shield. I forgot to mention that.
It's okay.
So are these attack? No, it's just abilities that are at disadvantage. It's not attacks, right?
Yeah, it's just ability checks. Attacks are fine.
That's level 3.
Yeah. Been there. It sucks. Level 3 is really death spiral.
Well, 1 is another natural fucking 1 for the dagger, and my short sword's at 18.
18 hits.
Look, can't roll worth of shit.
You rolled 2 natural 20s like an hour ago.
Yeah. So that means my d6. It's a 2. Fucker. Plus 3 for 9 with my short sword of piercing damage.
All right. You go through and it makes this terrible squawk as you shank it in the gut. Sadly, missing it from the flurry of feathers for the first attack, but it wasn't expecting 2 hits.
And that's all I can do. This round. Yeah, because I used my bonus action already. Yep, that's it. That's all I can do.
Alrighty, now it's the vulture's turn. There's going to be 6 attacks against everyone.
Excuse me?
6 per person?
No, just 6.
Okay.
It's like, what the fuck?
Like, go there, I mean.
It's a lot of birds.
It's a lot of birds.
And any that
Swarm.
don't hit, they all have advantage due to pack tactics.
Alright, I know what I'm gonna do next turn.
Maybe Thunderstep isn't so bad.
All right, so going through, this is a beak attack as they are flying. Does 21 hit Astra?
Fuck you.
So yes.
15 is mine.
You take a solid 5 points of piercing damage. The next one does 16 hit Jolith.
No, it misses.
Perfect. I'm going to roll for his advantage. And that he failed because he rolled lower.
I like to think Joel's just put his helmet on.
Yeah, just the beak coming in. It wasn't quite expecting to bite into metal instead of flesh, and it just kind of went. Pew!
Then it would be Tanzin. I assume that a 9 doesn't hit your AC because that was rolled with advantage, and it still didn't
No.
get it. Lucy, sadly, does 21 hit your AC?
Yes.
Okay. You take 7 points of piercing damage. Uale, does 16 hit your AC? Okay. You take 6 points of piercing damage. And lastly, Jolith, you said 16 doesn't hit your AC, correct?
No, my AC is 18.
Well, I rolled and I rolled lower, so you got lucky. 2 birds started swarming you in Oculus, and they couldn't make it through your armor.
2 birds, no stone.
But that's all of their turns, so we're going for round 2 of combat. Who is rolling initiative this turn? All right,
Yeah,
go ahead.
I rolled a 3.
Alrighty, I rolled a 5.
Oh,
So, these birds get the first turn of initiative. Luckily, now all the birds are in melee range.
Oh,
For
good.
some. Going top left and down. Astra 17.
Yeah.
That is 8 points of piercing damage. Jolith 12 does not do it.
Nope.
And 13 does 15 hit come on, brain. Oculus?
Yes.
Okay.
No,
He
not
takes
Oculus.
4 points of piercing damage.
God damn it. Oh, that bird's gonna die. That bird is dead.
Lucy, 10 doesn't hit your AC. Okay. Tanzin, does 20 hit your AC?
Yup.
You take 7 points of piercing damage. And Uale, does 13 hit your AC? How about 19?
it does.
Okay. Then that is 6, 7, 8, 9 points of piercing damage. Now it's your guys' turn.
Damn. Okay. I'm taking aim at the bird that's harassing Oculus, and I'm punching the fuck out of it.
Okay.
Stay away from my Oculus, you son of a bitch. Am I flanking with Oculus?
We'll say yes.
Woo! Thank you, Oculus, for the advantage. Please. Hey, 16.
Hits.
All right, I'll see if the second I get 2 attacks. Oh, that was cool. Let's see, maybe 19 plus. The second one is 25 to hit.
That does succeed. These are big birds. They are very easy to hit.
Nice. Okay, the first hit does 11 thunder damage followed by 4, so 15 thunder damage total as I take my fist, and then you just hear these cracks of thunder as I hit the buzzard twice.
All right. That bird is barely up.
All right, and also, because I hit that bird, it has disadvantage on any other targets except me.
Okay. Who is next?
May I go next?
Yep.
So are the birds all of us within is there a we're all surrounded, so if I hit one, would something that explodes within 10 feet of that creature, is there any way I could avoid hitting any of the party?
You would have to go to the outside, but I think you could get maybe 2 birds without getting anyone else.
Okay. So I will move to the outside then, and then I'm going to pick a bird and shoot it with my arrow, and then I'm going to allow a bursting arrow to ooh, that was a good shot. 25 to hit.
That succeeds.
So bursting arrow, normal. Oh, that's the wrong dice. Alrighty. So the arrow itself does 7 points of damage, and then there's an explosion as the arrow kind of implodes, and it takes 10 points of force damage, and so do anything within 10 feet.
Okay. So that bird that you shot explodes. Not only from stabbing, but the implosion that rips out shatters not only it, but we'll say that the other bird that you had hit with your hex also is there, and that's the one that you hit, which also is killed out of the sky from that 10 extra damage from the explosion. So those 2 birds drop dead to the ground.
Okay, and then as my bonus action, I'm gonna move my hex over to the next bird that looks like it hasn't been hit yet. So it looks fine.
Okay.
Yeah, and then that's it.
Alrighty. Wonderful. Next.
How many birds are left?
There are currently 10 out of the dozen.
Sorry.
And 3 others have been injured.
Okay. I'm trying to pick things. I'm really bad at conjure animals. But does someone else know what they're doing?
Are any of the birds within 5 feet of me?
Yes, the one that hit you is.
Okay. I'm going to cast lightning lure and like bring it really close, and then yeah.
Are you trying to pull one that's farther away from you to you?
So I can only the target must be within 5 feet, so it has
Okay.
to be within 5 feet of me.
Uh-huh.
And then when I cast lightning lure, it does damage while also bringing it closer.
Okay.
Yeah, lightning lure. It's like its
So
reach
like
is
I can
15, and
yeah.
what it'll do is it'll bring it closer to you. If it's within 5 feet of you, that's when the damage will hit.
Yeah. So I can target one from 15, bring it into 5, and then it'll get
And-
damage within the 5 feet?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like an electric whip.
Yep.
Yeah. So I'll target one of the ones like if there's any that are around Oculus, if like that's within 15 feet.
There's one that's nearby Oculus, but it's the one that was technically attacking Jolith.
I'll grab that one and bring it closer towards me.
Okay.
And then as it comes. Yeah.
Yes. So it's going to need to do a strength
saving throw.
Aaron's like, hey, wait a minute.
Does 10 beat your DC? Then it fails. Yeah. So it gets the bird as it's going to go after Jolith, gets snagged with the electricity, pulled over to you, and takes the damage.
D8 of damage. I'm just going to use the app because I can never remember which one's a D8.
Oh,
Oh. 7.
That's good.
It
though.
takes some shocking, some light electrotherapy, and coughs up a little smoke.
I didn't use a bonus action on my turn. Can I use that to command Oculus to shoot the buzzard?
Did you not use the bonus action for your second attack?
No. Armor gets extra attack feature.
Okay, I thought that was at level 5. Are you guys?
Yeah, we're level
well,
6.
Yeah, we're level
Oh
6.
goddamn! Yes, you are.
But is that is that alright if I use that bonus action then?
Sure.
All right. Let's see, Oculus. Come on, little buddy. You can do it. I believe. Hey, yeah, 22 to hit.
That hits.
Alrighty. What damage? What damage? And I'm targeting the one that I punched twice.
Okay.
4 plus 2. Haha! 4 force damage.
That is enough to push it over. That force damage breaks this thing's neck as it falls to the ground.
Oculus does a little victory spin.
Next,
Is it
Astra?
Or Lucy, do you still?
Yeah, I'm just. I'm trying to conjure animals, and I came across something called a scourge.
Oh, yeah.
I was like,
That's
Jesus!
terrible.
I'm not going to summon that. But I will conjure animals if that's alright. And I'm going to summon 4 giant bats.
Damn.
And as my bonus action, I will wild shape into my sorry form and use the form of the dragon. So just 4 giant fey bats filled with stars appear
Suddenly, the night
just
sky begins to move.
above. Yeah, literally, like just above us, and then it's like when you see the Night Fury for the first time,
Yeah.
and it's like the stars begin moving, and then they descend upon these buzzards, bothering the shit out of us. And I believe they get an attack when I summon them.
I believe so.
They obey any. Oh, okay, so they get their own turn after me.
Yeah.
So that was my bonus. That was my action. If I move, will they peck at my face?
I mean, probably.
That's...
But there's only one that's within range to make an attack of opportunity.
Oh. Well, I will move away. 30
Okay,
feet.
it's going to try hit you.
Yeah.
It rolled a 5. You're
That
fine.
Ugh. And then the bats are going to attack the
Yeah,
birds.
And are they going to do 4 different ones?
Yes. Actually, what's the weakest ones?
Besides the one that Jolith just blew up, that would be the one that Tanzin has pulled over in front of her. The others are uninjured.
Okay,
Or
so
like 5 damage.
one will hit the one that's by Tanzin, and then the 3 will go after the others.
Okay.
God. These things are very not good at fighting, but at least they can make a line between us and them. Okay, so that's a 9 plus 4 is 13.
That hits.
Okay.
These are big birds.
So 7 damage.
It swoops down and just lands on the ground, killing the one Tanzin had pulled over.
Nice.
And then the other one at 18 plus 4, so that'll probably hit, and that'll be 2 damage. Plus 2 is 4 damage. Natural 20.
It gets
I rolled-
cinematic critical.
You guys are cinematic critical, guys. 15.
15. That's really difficult on a D12.
Yeah.
Oh, D12. I'm so sorry. I rolled a D20. I'm an idiot.
Not.
I thought I was holding a D12 in my hand. All good. 11.
Head.
It has disadvantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws for 1d3 rounds. But you also get plus 5 damage to the hit.
Okay.
Nice.
So 5, 10, 12.
All right. It remains airborne as the bat comes by, but
Okay,
it's still
and then that was 1, 2, and then the last one is a 4 plus 2. Oh, sorry, 4 plus 4 is 8.
up. Sadly, 8 does not hit.
Well, there we go. That's my turn.
Alrighty. And now Astra.
Are they still all out of distance, or are they like more close because they've been pecking and coming at us?
They're significantly closer now. There's at maximum 10-foot range that you can move up and stab one.
Okay.
But there's one within range right now of you.
Okay. Then I will go after that one with a short sword and a dagger. Non-psychic, just plain old boring stuff.
As she pulls out the struck chord.
13 and 14 both with a plus 6. And struck chord is plus 7. So 20
Those-
and 18, yeah.
Those hit. Both of them.
Cool. Okay. I don't get sneak. I was like, I get sneak attack. I don't get sneak attack. I wish I did. Fucking hell. So that's only 5 again for my short sword. Oh, like shit. And for struck chord, it's D4 plus 1. So I got a 4 for 5. So 10 total.
That actually ends up killing the one vulture that was in front of you that you had struck last time. So as you cut it 3 times in 12 seconds, the bird kind of just drops dead to the ground.
How many is that now?
That is 4 of a dozen.
Okay.
But the birds, seeing a number of their other birds' friends having died, take off. Congratulations, you guys have routed the birds. They're still up in the air, though, flying around. So, Lucy, you could send the birds to harass them. Or, sorry, you said the bats to harass the birds still.
I mean, the bats kind of are there for another hour, so they're gonna kind of carry on attacking.
All right.
They're sort of.
And the vultures actually have disadvantage while trying to attack them because they don't have night vision.
All the bats have blind sense.
I sense there's something here.
So
They're
for the
like
next
screaming.
so the next hour, well, actually probably within the next like 10 minutes,
Yeah.
you would see vultures dropping out of the sky, landing on the ground.
Yeah,
Dead.
the bats have like 40 hit points.
Damn.
Yeah.
Fuck. Yeah.
I would like to inspect the vultures that have dropped to see if they're in any sort
Edible?
of well, to see if they're not starving enough that
Don't
we could eat
eat
them.
carrion birds.
Yeah.
You'll die.
So sorry, before you were interrupted, ULA, what were you saying?
I just wanted to inspect them to see if they were like the other animals in the dale, like suffering from starvation, or if these guys were like relatively well off. Because like everything else we've seen has been kind of emaciated, and I was just wondering if the vultures were the same.
The vultures are pretty much the same. Most of them do have the swollen guts of animals that have just eaten from fresh kills.
Mm.
Now they're just kind of swollen packages of meat because some of them have been exploded and some of them have been ripped apart. But after that 10 minutes, the bats would still come down and kind of flit around before following just within Lucy's glowing form of the form
Well,
of the
after
dragon.
10 minutes, the form disappears.
Oh.
So, kind of a
Never
waste
mind.
of a wild shape. But I'm going to look at some of the bodies and see how fresh or not fresh they are.
Roll a medicine check.
11. I rolled poorly.
It's the difficulty of rapidly freezing bodies, but you would say that this is within 2 to 8 hours.
I'm
Does
going to
that-
cast Frostbite on them so they freeze further.
Yeah.
Do the two prominent bodies outside, like the ones that were away from like the cluster of massacre, have any different details on their persons than the rest of the people I was looking at before the bastards attacked?
Yes, sparing everyone the details of a picked at corpse. They're wearing, one is wearing a shaman's outfit, while the other has a very large wolf's pelt draped across its shoulders in the manner of a tribe chieftain.
Mm. I relay this information of the.
Since you're there, can you please roll me a perception check?
Roll me a
I was
charisma
like,
saving
if it's a
throw.
wisdom saving throw, I'm so not gonna do well. But okay, my perception's 12.
That would be enough to hear the faintest of crying within the large tent.
And I, with my lovely 120 feet of dark vision, if I just like peek through like the flap of the tent, can I see if it's human?
As you look in, you can see in a bank of snow that has been pushed up against the side of the tent the slight shifting form of a young child.
Remembering her last interaction with a child. Hello. We're not here to hurt you.
As soon as you speak, the child looks over, seeing you, and bolts. This child, as it pushes through the side of the tent, lifting up the edge, is running in full bore, carrying with it a small, stuffed polar bear, and it has a large person's cloak draped around it as it runs with bare legs through the snow.
No, nope, nope, nope.
No, we're
Ah.
really not here to hurt you.
Uh, uh, I send the bats after
Oh no!
to just kind of gently scoop and carry them back.
The bats get to make a athletics check, but they all give advantage to each other, so
Just roll 2 dice.
You know, I was about to use vortex warp, but this is gonna be so much more traumatizing. Oh, this poor child.
What is it? Sorry, you said athletics?
yeah, for the bats to grab them and bring them over.
Well, I rolled 2 18s. Plus 4, so 22.
The bats
Gently,
have
very
plus
gentle.
4?
They have a proficiency bonus of +2 and then a strength of +2.
Oh, very
So,
true.
yeah.
Bringing them over, the child is kicking and trying to fight, but it is only a 9-year-old child and cries, tears streaming down its face as the bats drop it. The soft, low sobs of this child kneeling in the snow.
Well, I'm not going to let the kid hit the snow at all.
Okay.
Like, I'm going to scoop them up and bring them back inside of the tent so they aren't in the snow.
As
Frostbite
you
sucks.
scoop the child up, they finally turn and meet your eyes. And staring back at you are the soft blue eyes with the faintest of glows.
You're safe now.
And this child still sobbing.
The bats are
And
friendly. One of the bats is gonna just kind of like lick.
with its weird star-like
I
tongue.
don't know what tongues are like. I don't know what bats do. It makes cute bat noises.
But the child doesn't say anything and just continues to cry. But it's too weak to fight, to run a final desperation.
You're muted.
Everyone. I cast Prestidigitation and create like a second stuffed bear for a little while. And then I just sit down in front of the kid. His name is Charlie.
As this very crudely made stuffed bear bobs back and forth, it just clutches its teddy bear tighter.
How long have you been here?
Roll a persuasion check.
Can I give
15.
advantage?
Yeah, because of your
I-
assistance.
I always roll persuasion checks with advantage. So
Extra advantage.
sorry. But thank
Jolith?
you. Aaron,
Sorry.
that's okay.
You need more coffee?
Ah,
Do
coffee.
you need to move a little bit? Maybe you
yeah.
need to stand up and get your
Yeah,
blood
I need
pumping
to move.
again?
Yeah, I need to get moving up. Sorry.
That's all right.
Hey, blame the sleep apnea. Woo.
Literally, though.
Yeah.
That's it.
Sorry. What did you say?
Just checking in because there's a
Okay.
conversation about to happen.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm here now. I'm here. I'm sorry.
And then Lucy's going to kind of reach into one of her pockets and like pull out like a little comb, like a little ivory comb. May I?
And what was your roll?
15.
Okay. The child, looking back, looking at you, looking around, stops crying fully and just nods, stifling its sobs somewhat. Pushing the hood back, you would see its darkened skin with black hair and blue eyes. Its hair is not a mess, but the act of combing its hair seems to calm the boy down. Who are all of you?
Uwale, who's like gently coming over because she doesn't want to freak the child out again, kind of sits by Tanzin. Where are the Borealis?
You're not with the King of Wolves?
I'm gonna like undo the blanket a little bit and kind of like show the little like seal head on my coat. No wolves here.
Wide-eyed, this child is looking back and forth, and then you can see its eyes lingering over to the two bodies in front of the tent. and quickly turns its head away.
Were they protecting you?
Yeah.
And Lucy kind of like sits down and lays her, like, kind of stretches her leg out and kind of like wiggles her toes at the kid.
Looks down, sees the toes, and is like putting two and two together. But just like with children, it takes a long time. Do your feet get hot too?
That's so hot. All the time.
And the child will reach up and try touch Tanzin's sigil floating above her head. My dad always said that if I was ever in trouble, I should think of that shape. Is that your shape? Are you here to help me?
Yes, we're here to help. I love Grogu so much.
He's such a good cat.
Hey, trying to eat my mic boom.
I just want to snuggle him.
At that comment of yes, a low howl will issue out across the snow. Tsar is coming.
Who?
The King of Wolves. I need to hide. We need to go. He'll kill all of you. He wants to kill me too. But he isn't moving. The boy in your arms.
Does he have like kind of long hair or is it shorter?
Kind of mid-length.
Just
Like it
curiosity.
was cut a number of years ago and it's been growing out for a few years. Not like butt hair, but like shoulder length.
What direction does it sound like the howling is coming from?
Coming from the eastern side of the camp.
I'm gonna send the bats to the east and sort of like circle. And if they, I don't know, I can just tell them to do things, but if they see something, they're just going to attack it.
Okay.
But I just kind of like send them out. It's a 3rd level spell. I'm not fucking wasting it. And does he look injured or anything like that?
He looks young. Not injured.
Okay.
He's at pretty peak health. Maybe a few scuffs, but nothing life-threatening. Although as a young child, he only has like 3 hit points.
Don't fucking say shit like that. I will kill you. Well, stay behind us. We'll get you out of here, okay?
Okay.
And I like stand up and hold my hand out.
He reaches up and holds Lucy's hand, and then Tanzin was right there as well as Uwale. So Tanzin would get another handhold, and then Uwale, you came up and were close. And his eyes kind of drift over to you and like smiles a little bit, but the same way that a child that isn't sure, like smiles.
Cam,
Yes.
if I'm using my hopefully cartography skills and some of the landmarks around, could I estimate where our position is and maybe where the nearest settlement is?
Yeah, go ahead and make a check real quick.
Alrighty. Well, little cartography check at here's open.
Also, I like to think that Jolith is the only one who has the map because he's the only one who can figure out how to fold it the fuck back together.
It's one of those like it's got like weird like corner folds and like side folds that like fold out extra information, so it's all just like so actually even with disadvantage I rolled a 21.
Nice.
Expertise in tools, yo.
You grab the map, fold it up, and just flipping it open one section, you immediately figure out where you are and doing mental calculations. You flip it closed and stuff it back in.
Witchcraft.
You
GPS. That's your new nickname.
you can figure out that you guys are right near the the northeastern part of Icewind Dale by the Regheed Glacier. So you're quite a ways
Ooh.
from 10 towns. You
Yeah,
are
we're
at
not.
least a week journey on sleigh. So a 2-week journey by foot.
Fuck. Do you say that? Sorry.
I kind of I'll come over to Lucy and I'll kind of like whisper. It's like I don't know what Oral expects, but we are at least 2 weeks away from any settlement.
Wale, see if you can skirt around and flank them. Astra, Joel, I think the two of you should probably lie in wait for ambush. Might be a better process. Tanzin and I, do you want to stay together here with the kid?
Yeah.
I'm kind of like as I look, it's like I'll let Astra do the sneaking. I might just give her away. I kind of what I do is like I will stand just in front and I just kind of stand back towards you two, just waiting.
Oh, are we laying like her? Do you want me to ambush after flanking?
Yes, you have the range.
Right.
Let's see what
So
this wolf.
Uwali will go.
So just to confirm who is hiding and who is hidden, waiting, is anyone facing directly on? You're flanking Uwale, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll face directly, and I wanna. Are they like less than 10 minutes away? Would you say?
Yes.
Okay. I will. Starry form again. Ugh. God, I hate that. It's very frustrating.
Sounds like time for a catnap.
Just I hate using wild shapes so quickly, and like I hate that the timing worked out that way. It's very frustrating.
How big is the kid compared to Tanzin's like 5'2"?
This kid is like maybe 3.5 feet, almost 4. I mean, it's a 9-year-old child, but it is human.
I cannot piggyback this kid, is what you're saying.
You can
You could
always
try.
you can piggyback someone. Just
Okay.
might dangle a
So,
little bit.
are you letting go of his hand then, Lucy?
If I want to be kind of like ready, I sort of have to, but
Okay.
Yeah.
What I'm thinking about doing is I'm going to I was thinking about piggybacking the kid and making us both invisible.
that's a great idea. Because you can do the both of you. Yeah. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
You will have to. You can't just piggyback someone and make yourself invisible. So it will have to be a high enough level that you're having both of
Yeah.
you invisible.
So it would be a 3rd level. I can do myself and one additional target. So, I'm going to kneel in front of the kid and I'm like, "All right, I need you to get on my back and we're going to become no one can see us, okay? You got to be real quiet."
I can do that.
Okay. Are you ready?
Yeah.
All right. And then I get him on my back and then I cast invisibility on both of us.
Within seconds, you guys are gone. With Uale trying to flank and Astra running up. Oh, sorry. Lucy, what form was your starry form? Just so I know.
Dragon. Which is
Dragon.
why I'm mad that I had to cast it twice to get the same form again. And I only get 2 fucking wild shapes.
You know what? We will say because of the speed of everything, you don't have to spend that second time. It's just maintaining it this entire time. Sound good?
That sounds good. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Just because I used 10 minutes and an hour just for speed of not having to go through and roll combat. It probably would have only taken 2 or 3 minutes to kill all the rest of the vultures.
Touche.
But Astra and Uale, I need stealth checks from you guys as you go up.
Does the fact that we're in pitch darkness help at all?
Sadly, no. It gives
I just-
them disadvantage
It'll give
for
me
trying to spot you.
Can it give me
Yeah.
disadvantage because I can't see?
Not for hiding.
Although your exhaustion will.
Oh, right. Okay.
Womp.
I was like, I have to roll disadvantage something, I'm pretty sure, so.
Eventually I will have greater restoration and this problem will be gone.
Okay, guys, I rolled real well, and I have a really good bonus. This is the only time I do well on stealth checks.
Hell yeah.
Not hearing any numbers.
Oh,
Oh.
sorry. I rolled 25. I rolled a natural 19 and my bonus is +6.
Okay.
We're like,
I rolled so good. Guess how good I rolled.
3 plus 9
Oh.
is 12.
Okay.
All right.
can I give her
20
guidance?
That would have been a great spot for
I know, I
bardic
should have.
inspiration.
Yeah.
But sadly, you are concentrating.
Tans and I are really bad at this.
So, Uale and Astra. Astra taking a more direct route. And sadly, it's not the most advantageous, but you're also trying to assist to have someone give your flank at a distance away. You both spot this person stalking through the snow. They're not the largest person you've ever seen, but they have 3 pelts of wolves blanketed over them in different colors. And what you see, which you think is a mask, is a slightly elongated face with canine features beginning to mold itself out of this humanoid form. Its fingers long and curled with slight extensions of fingernails, almost claw-like, stalking forwards, carrying a scythe made out of bones. Sniffing the air, its somewhat bestial and humanoid nose twitches. Where are you, little princeling?
Did the bats see him?
The bats do see him. And yeah, they come down.
That's okay. If you have more to say, you
I
can
have
say
much
it.
more to say.
You're free to say it.
He moves with an unnatural speed. Still with his feet clothed in boots, but striding almost 4 feet each step. Landing, one hand bracing in the snow as it looks up. Is when the bats come down.
You don't have any more to say?
Nope.
Good.
And the bats can make an attack.
Can I just add before combat that I would have connected all of us, so mind link with the psychic, and it should last for, I need a D8. Oh fuck, we got 1 hour.
That's still
All
an
right,
hour.
so I have
Invisibility is only an hour, so
a 6 and a 4, and then a 19 and a 16 plus 4. So I assume just 2 hit.
Sorry, say that again.
I have 6 for 10, 4 for 8, 19 for 23, and then 16 for 20.
Yes, the last 2 are the only ones that hit.
So 6 and 3 piercing damage.
Okay. The bats come down, and those that are able to find purchase through the hide armor. He snarls and pushes away. And now, with that, we can roll into combat if you'd like, or if people are going to remain hidden and just fight the bats.
I'm gonna shoot him because I was told to attack him.
Okay. And Astra, are you joining in the combat as well?
I will hold off just for...
Okay. So then we will move into combat. And you will just have a chance to...
I can use my bonus action for steady aim if I don't move, so if I just stay where I am, so I can get advantage on my next attack. Can I enforce that? And I'll just wait.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Is the bats had a surprise round, so I was just wondering if people were bolting or if people were attacking.
should I run?
Nowhere to run. I mean, you can like find a place to hide
Okay.
until.
Or at least find a place to hide.
Yeah,
Hide the kid.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alrighty. We are beginning this combat. So whoever would like to roll, I'll say Uale, since you're the hoping to make the first shot.
Rolled so badly last time.
It's a D6.
I rolled a 4.
I
Oh, it's
rolled a
average.
2. So
Yay!
you guys have first in the initiative.
What's this guy's distance from us?
Yeah, how far is he?
From Uale as well as Astra, we're talking like 60 feet.
Oh.
You guys had moved up, we'll say, another 60 feet from where the center of the camp to try flank around the eastern side.
So then how close would he be to me?
He would be roughly 120 feet.
I'm just a big, bright, shining beacon. So
Um,
I can, if I, since I'm like technically the one that's out there first, can I go first?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Well,
zero
he's
problem with that.
He's in my range, so I'm going to bonus action hex him.
What's your hex range?
90.
Wow, that's awesome.
So I'm gonna move back a little bit. So like he's still in hex range, but I'm gonna move back so he's about 80 feet away. Hex him, and then I'm gonna attempt to shoot him with my arrow.
Okay. Since you were hidden, since you beat his perception check, you do get advantage on your strike.
Okay. Guys, try for a natural 20. Let's do some damage.
You fucked this guy up.
So close, but not close enough. 26 to hit.
That does hit.
Fucking fighters, man.
Okay. There's the hex down. Ooh, good hex damage. And then there's the arrow damage. And I'm gonna throw in the glove. I'm gonna let the stored shot, the bursting shot from my glove go off.
Yes.
So he's taking 6 necrotic damage, 7 piercing damage, and 9 force damage.
Fuck
One
yeah.
arrow.
Way to
nice.
start it.
For 24 points total, or 22 points total.
Uh,
16 plus 6. 22.
22. Yeah, okay. Don't make me do that kind of math.
I don't know. You said numbers, and I was like, yay!
I was trying
So
to do them in the type.
now, quick question.
Hmm.
And setting damage up in types is fantastic.
Okay.
I do not disagree, as I do that myself, especially when you're a fighter, because sometimes you gotta know. The bursting arrow is unfortunately going to hit the 4 bats as well.
Oh shit.
So do they need to make saving throws, or
They just take it.
Okay,
so
they've
that's
got.
the 9 points each?
Yeah, that's plenty of. They have 40 hit points. Just so you know. I have to write them down now? Jesus. That.
They're all at 31 hit points, Britt.
Yeah, thank you.
Alrighty, and Astra. Luckily, even though you didn't roll that great, the bats disrupted his search, so he took it at disadvantage. So you're also hidden.
Hey, excuse me, guys. I just gotta. Grogu's doing something weird.
Oh, yeah, no, go ahead.
Yeah, go.
Yeah.
Take care of your cat. But who can do stuff?
I was gonna
Ask.
ask. Oh,
Go
Yep.
ahead.
is there? I was gonna hide the kid in something. Like, is there like crates or anything?
Most of the belongings here have been smashed. So
Okay.
the kid was
We'll-
literally hiding behind a snowbank.
We'll just stay invisible.
Shove him in a snowbank. He'll be fine. He's like me.
I might take him out and I'll stay with him because I don't want to leave him by himself. So we'll stay invisible together at a snowbank.
Okay. Who's next then?
I can go. I will. You said he's 120 feet away? Okay.
Yep.
Well. Hello there! I just wave. Does he see me?
He's a little distracted by the bats, as well as getting shot in the side and that arrow, because arrows don't normally explode. And hello there. And he turns and lets down a low snarl and doesn't really get much time to say anything.
All right. You should probably just leave. And I cast Guiding Bolt. And I know Aaron isn't here, but I feel like he might use his reaction to amplify my spell. But
You know what? Save it, sadly,
it's
till
his
he
spell
gets
slots.
there.
It's his
Yeah.
spell slots. I don't wanna fuck him up. Yeah, so I'll just throw Guiding Bolt at first level at him. It's been a while since I've used my Guiding Bolt.
Blinded by the light.
Cosmic Omen. Oh, I have Cosmic Omen! Great. Sorry, I have all this fucking shit now. Boop. Ooh, that is 11 plus 8. No, plus 6. 17.
That hits.
Sweet. I had 4d6.
Did you
Okay.
cast it as a big ass spell?
Oh, just at first level, it's 46. I just thought I had 4 in my, thing. So 4 plus 7 is 11. I think it's 11 plus my modifier, but let me double check. Yeah, no, 11 radiant. And he's just got this nebulous outline.
So that was 11 points total?
Yeah.
Okay. He takes the impact of the spell, and as that nebulous form shifts over him, highlighting him against the background, kind of lets out this low, aggressive howl. All right. Who is next? We've had 3 different people go, so that's just Astra and Jolith.
Oh, hi. Just FYI, Grogu's fine.
Oh, good. Okay. Was he chewing on something, or?
No, I think he had eaten some sort of string and was having trouble pooping it out.
Oh, Bryn does that all the
Hashtag-
time.
Yeah.
Hashtag
So-
same.
Yeah. He was just.
Oh, we've all
he
been
was-
there, really. All of
Yeah,
us, haven't
Yeah,
we?
he was running around dragging his ass, and I'm like, what the hell?
Buddy.
Yeah,
It's funny.
fucking ate a piece of string, idiot. I love him. All right. So Wolfman is still.
Mhm. I hit him with a Guiding Bolt.
Okay. I will. You know what? I'm gonna take my action, and I'm gonna take my action to dash, and my movement to get 60 feet closer, and I'm just running full tilt.
Okay.
Now the bats.
I do like the knuckle clang, get like a bit of the thunder crack out of the knuckles, and just go for the run.
Okay.
That's my
Right.
turn.
My turn.
Come up with your sneak attack.
Okay.
You have all the advantage on this attack.
Okay. Oh, I would, because there's things in head, so my first one I definitely would. Okay, which... Okay. Then I will let out... Just gonna make sure I mark these off.
Mr.
look-
Stone.
So I will do a psychic blade
Death
For-
by aneurysm.
initial attack. And then the dagger for my bonus action. And I'm still within, we're 30 feet away, as you said? Uale and I?
You were able to move up 30 feet. Uale, going for the flank, was 60 feet. Everyone else was 120 feet away.
Still within my range, then, basically. So I get advantage because there's flight. Oh, then I didn't need to waste my bonus turn.
Do you want my bats to attack and then you can still use it?
I would get because they're flanking, though, right?
Yeah.
You get advantage from so much shit right now. Like I
Yeah.
couldn't.
That one.
Like he's glowing.
No, because it takes my bonus action to ready it and steady, and I can't move it. So I lose an attack or
Yeah,
do it.
it's fine.
And it's for my next attack, so it doesn't super. Okay.
And we'll just say that we'll count your bats as attacking first as
All right.
well. So.
I love how hard we try to get Aster advantage as much as possible. And then it ends up being like, she has 4 different kinds of advantage, guys.
Yup.
So first
Fuck
attack
him.
16 plus 6 for 22.
That hits.
And then the second one is 13 plus 6 for 19.
That hits as well.
And I get sneak attack.
Yep.
Sneak attack. And then it's a d4 for a dagger and a d6. Okay. Okay. That's a 4, 8, 8, 18, 21. 21 plus 3 for 24, and another 3 for 27. All
27
psychic.
total?
Yeah, of all psychic.
Okay. Damn.
There's probably like 6 fucking wolves just waiting in the wings. Honestly.
Probably.
I'm glad I have advantage because I rolled an 8 on the first one.
I mean, we all know wolves hunt in packs. This is very nice music.
It is very
Yeah.
nice.
I think
Wish
it's
I could
appropriate.
hear
We're
it.
fighting the Wolf King. You know, it's like this
I think this is the Wolf King's like lackey.
maybe.
I just
And
forgot that
fight.
I was on the Sadness and Regret soundtrack and not the battle music.
But it's like those it's like those fights where you're supposed to feel like morally ambiguous, where it's like soft music but then action going on.
Yeah, I don't feel morally ambiguous right now.
Yeah, no, not at the moment. He's going after a kid.
Hey, fuck this guy.
Yeah.
Is there a spell that when like you scream you can cause damage? Is that a spell?
Shout.
Screech? Shout. So I rolled for my bats.
I mean, really, with flavor.
Was Astra, was the 27 damage from both of your attacks?
Yeah.
Oh, my apologies. Okay, so and you ran up or through the psychic daggers. Okay. Okay. Sorry about that, Lucy. Your bats do damage. Dabblage.
My bat. So 15, 23, 11, and a natural 20.
The 11 doesn't hit.
All right then. So, so 4 from 1, 4, sorry, 6 piercing, 4 piercing, and my natural 20, I got a 4 on the cinematic critical.
Or so. Strength, dex, and con saving throws are at disadvantage for 1d3 rounds.
Slick. So 2 plus 5 is 7. Plus 2 is 9. 9 piercing.
Okay. So grand total. $23 damage total.
I was like, I don't remember what I rolled, guys. We're gonna have to go back.
No, I was writing it down.
Okay. I was trying not to say it too fast. So.
And can you roll me a d3 to tell me how many rounds this guy has disadvantage against his physical saving throws?
3.
3. Lucky him.
Damn.
Alrighty. And
Bats.
Thuso.
And the bats don't have to worry about the entanglement properties either, because they're flying.
Flying, yeah. But for the explodey damage, they do.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Thuso is going to charge up.
Oh, he's here.
Yes. And he is going to make 2 attacks. Because he's got... Well, actually, he would just come up to 20 feet within range if he spends both of his move back, or both his action and his move. Because he's got 50-foot walking speed.
Okay.
So take mobile feet. 10 feet.
Stop playing characters who literally can outrun Usain Bolt. Like.
Never. It's fantastic.
Alrighty. Now it is Isar's turn.
So I forgot to mention, during his hex, I have to choose an ability score, or I have to choose one ability. That's strength, wisdom, and dex, right? Like those are the abilities.
Yeah. So any of the abilities, and it's just checks with them.
Yes, but I forgot to say what ability it was, so I would like it to be wisdom, if that's cool.
Yep.
Actually.
He turns, and as you shot him, and even though the bats are attacking him and everything's going on and people are rushing up, his ire is... You have drawn his ire.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, that tracks.
Goddamn.
It's always me, guys. It's always me.
And he is going to charge you in a blood frenzy.
Now, I did move back, so I'm 80 feet away, just as an FYI.
That is okay.
Okay. Oh, good.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Do the bats get their attacks on him?
They do get an attack of opportunity.
Okay. I can't do much besides hit him, but I can try.
Gotta love summoning spells.
Well, the bats, only 2 of them are gonna hit. So, one got a natural 1. The other got a 3. So, 15 and 18.
Those both hit. Or is that the damage?
No. Oh, God, I wish. 5 and 6 for 11.
Alrighty. In his blood frenzy, he is charging up, and within 6 seconds covers that 80 feet between you and him.
Fuck.
And all you can see is his mouth twist up into that kind of crooked grin.
You know the awkward Mulan smile when he first catches her cheating with, like, shooting the arrows with the tomatoes on him? That, like, sheepish, like,
Yeah.
That's what Yuala is. She's like, hi.
This is not a meet cute.
For the first attack, 22 hits.
Yeah.
The second attack, 27 hits.
Yeah.
Third attack.
Yikes.
Oh, no.
Actually, does 17 hit?
Yeah, it does.
Okay. So all 3 of his attacks hit. And since there's no one within 10 feet of you, he gets bonuses.
Oh,
and all the more valuable for it.
Okay.
He gets to add 2d12 to it.
Well, bye, guys.
Oh, fuck.
I'll be honest. I was expecting more than one creature to attack us. Sorry.
You take 20 points of damage from the first hit.
I believe in you, Uale.
26 damage from the second hit.
Oh no. I mean, we could stop there. That's fine.
And 23 points of damage from the third hit.
Yeah, that would knock any of us down.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck.
Fuck. Damn that 2d12.
How is Uale doing? And
she gone.
oh,
He knocked out.
Oh yeah, I only had 17 hit points after the second hit.
So how many hits did you get hit while you were down?
None. The third one took me out.
Oh, okay, thank God.
Because what was your last hit, Cam?
23.
Yeah, and I had 17 hit points left.
Okay. I thought that he was just knocking your death saving throws down. I was like, ah!
I was like, fuck.
That's if he wins next round.
So yeah, 3 cuts. His arm kind of more moving, and you would actually see that his other hand is not elongated and curled like the other, the one that's holding this. You can hear him mutter, "For the all beasts' fury," as he cuts you up. But that's all he can do.
That's all. That's it. That's it. That's fine. Okay.
So now it's time for initiative.
Okay. Just FYI, I will. If things work, I want to go first. I can help.
Okay.
Who's rolling initiative?
I'll roll.
I haven't rolled.
Oh,
Go ahead.
Yeah.
That's a 4.
I rolled a 3. You guys are first again.
Okay.
So
Sorry,
as you quickly determine your strategy, I'll be right back.
Okay.
not to take it away, but
Oh, no, I didn't
So-
realize. I thought you
Yeah.
had.
So essentially, what I'm going to
course.
do, if you're close enough, I'm going to use Vortex Warp to pick up your body and put you 90. Basically, like I have a 90-foot radius circle. I'm putting you basically as close to Lucy as I can.
I was 80 feet away from him though, and you guys were 120 feet away.
But then you were I think like he was here, you were here, and we were back here. Is how it worked out.
Yes, I would be further away. Like I don't think I'm 120 feet away from Lucy. I'd be more because I moved back. So he was.
But Joe's already moved 60 feet.
Yeah.
So
We'll
he
check
moved
with
60 feet, so he would have been 60 feet away.
and
if you move
on
if you move another 60, I think you'll be within the 90-foot range.
yeah, we'll check with.
Heemy.
Hi Cam.
Hello.
How far away am I currently from Uale?
You had run up. How far away from you were you from his position initially?
So at the start of the combat?
Yeah, you were 120 feet away initially.
100,
You moved up 60.
Yeah.
So you'd be 40 feet away from him currently.
40 feet away from him and from Uale?
Yes, because he is in base
I'm
contact
assuming-
with Uale.
Okay. Yeah, because I think like it might have been like an angle thing.
Yes, it's.
Kinda like-
I've currently got a mental map. I apologize for everyone for
No worries.
having my mental maps.
Okay.
If we're in
then
person, I'll have battle maps.
The other question is, I'm kind of hoping unconscious. Well, I guess like dying Uale counts as a willing creature. Yes.
I don't know.
How willing do you
unconscious.
feel while you're unconscious?
I don't think I can answer that question.
Well,
I'm unconscious.
yeah, it's like so. Basically, it's like doesn't necessarily mean say the target has to be conscious of it, but the target can choose to fail.
Yeah, so she's unconscious, so yes.
An auto fail, I think.
Yeah, maybe. So
Probably.
I'm gonna move. I basically as I'm running 30 feet, I will reach out towards Uale and cast Vortex Warp. The little circle appears underneath her, and then 90 feet or closer to, I think if I moved up 60 feet, I was right by you. I move up. Yeah, actually, I can put you right at Lucy's feet as I teleport you away. So you're there, and then suddenly you teleport away, and they're now in front of Lucy. And I am going to move my 30 feet closer, so now I'm 10 feet away from him. And that is my turn.
Who's next?
I can go because I've got Yuale here next to me. I will, yeah, we'll do second level cure wounds because that was in fucking insane. What just happened to you? Oh my god! Rolled a 1 and an 8. So 9, 10, 11, 12 cure wounds on you.
You're up.
Actually, can I use my healer feature instead?
Sure.
Sorry. I forgot that I had that and that it just takes an action. And she's technically a dying creature, so this would be like the perfect time. So you'll get less, sorry. You get 6.
But you're still conscious.
Yep, still conscious, still up.
Just saves me a spell slot just in case.
6 hit points or 1, you're still up.
Yeah. And how far away is he from me?
He is, as you have not moved up, 120 feet.
Okay.
Or sorry, 90 feet.
Okay.
Because of angles.
Yeah, I will. I'm gonna hit him with another guiding bolt. No, I can't do that because I used my action already. Just kidding. I won't do that. I'll just. What bonus actions do I have? Usually I have so many bonus actions.
Cry? Cry is a bonus action?
Crying? What do I have? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I can't. That's it. That's all I've got. My bats! Fly over to him! And attack!
What's their speed for flight?
60.
So they don't quite make it there. Unless they're taking both of their actions to fly over.
Oh, they will.
Okay.
Like, fuck you!
Luckily for Jolith, your bats count as allies.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, just fly around him. That's it.
Next.
Tan, are you still gonna chill with the kid?
I think yes.
Okay.
Up to you.
Yeah, it's up to you.
Teaching him
That's why
patty cake.
What?
Teaching him patty cake.
Both invisible. Okay, let me teach Pat. Where are you?
Exactly.
Okay. So if he moved, I think he's out of my range now.
Yeah, he did like a 80-foot dash.
I hate him. So much.
I'm only 60. I'm going to hold my action and I will send a blade at him when he comes in my range. I'll keep my hiding spot for now. As long as I see Joe got you all out, the bats are over there. I know I can't make it. And I don't have a lot of hit points left either, so.
Mm-hmm.
I'll see.
Alrighty.
That just leaves me, I think.
Yep. You're up though.
I like get up and I'm gonna shoot him. He's still within range.
Do you have the second wind feature?
Yep. But it's at short rest.
No,
No.
it's recharged on a short
At
rest.
a
You
short
can use it in
rest.
combat.
Mm-hmm.
So you expend an action to regain hit points.
I'm still gonna shoot him.
You have 6 hit points.
I know.
Okay.
You got 6 hit points, but hopefully he decides to go after.
Yeah, he's pretty far
the
away.
closest.
I
Yeah.
still have other things I can do. I just really want to
Shoot
hit
him.
him first.
Do it. Hit him.
I'm going to because he's still within 150 feet, so I'm going to snack attack him.
That dark vision, best fucking decision you've made.
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. That's a 26 to hit.
26 hits.
Cool. I'm gonna throw in a grasping arrow, my last arcane shot,
Yes.
to give him 2 d6 poison damage and minus 10 feet to his movement. Okay, that was a good roll for damage, everybody. I rolled 10 on my 10 piercing damage from the arrow, and then the bramble damage is 9.
9.
9.
So 19 total.
And I'm gonna action surge, and I'm gonna shoot him again.
Do it.
Because this motherfucker.
Yeah, he fucked you up.
Yeah.
Also, your second wind can be activated as a bonus action.
Oh, okay, cool. So I can still do that after I'm finished my action surge.
Good. I'm very glad about that. I was like, oh man, I respect you deciding to fuck this guy up though.
I just rolled a natural 20, everybody.
Yes!
Yes!
How many natural 20s is this dude having to deal with?
Well,
So far, it's
2.
1.
Yeah, so far as 1. But considering the amount of things we have on the field to hit him.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm rolling a lot of dice over here.
What did you get for the cinematic critical?
I rolled an 11, but I rolled maximum damage on my arrow for once. So he takes.
All right, so you got the head, by the way. So he is now taking disadvantage on all intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws for 1d3 rounds. So he's got disadvantage on everything.
Yes.
Sweet. And he is going to take. I gotta do 16 points of damage from that. That's with the +5 added on, by the way.
Wonderful. You just gave him a big old chunk of damage. Nothing quite like taking him down another peg. He is finally bloodied.
Oh, hey guys.
Fuck this guy.
Yeah.
And then for my bonus action, I just roll my d10 +4. Is that how it works?
Yeah, it's your d10 plus your fighter levels.
Oh yeah, so +4. All right, so I gain 10 hit points. That's not bad.
It's free healing.
Oh, I just okay. On the D&D Beyond, I just gave it damage instead of healing, and now it thinks I'm dead again. Whoopsies. Okay, that's my turn. I'm done.
Alrighty. So who is left? Has everyone gone?
Yeah, because I think Tanzan said they're staying.
And you
I like
weren't
to imagine
wanting...
that she's having like a quiet conversation. She's like, let me regale you with tales of being on the sea.
Fuso is now going to shift directions. And he is going to move up 50 feet and throw his hand axe.
That's fair.
That's all he can do.
This is kind of a sad round for everyone except for you all.
I think I did pretty good. I like it.
You all and Joe, yeah.
Yeah.
That is another 7 points of damage as the hand axe is now sticking out of his back.
Haha.
You can still just leave. It's alright if you run.
Yeah, that's gonna
Alrighty.
get him to go.
I believe that's everybody then. So it's his turn finally.
Seriously though, like, just go.
He is smiling at Joe.
Oh, that's no fun.
Hi.
And
Good to see Joe.
The whole wolf thing is kind of doing it for me.
We're learning so
goddamn
much
dice.
about Joe today. Bears, wolves.
There's wolves.
Okay.
Joe's a
and the
furry.
So 22 hits your AC.
Yeah.
19 is your AC, and so it hits.
19 hits, yeah.
And I'm sure that the 24 also hits.
Oh yeah, no, this all fucking hits. Come on,
Yeah.
come at me.
But since you are surrounded by allies within 10 feet, he doesn't get to use his killer ability.
Oh god.
Oh my god, that's awful.
Yeah, it's awful.
I'm really glad he's like prepared conjure animals today.
Uh-huh.
I was like, yeah, baby animals.
So 6 points of damage from the first hit,
Oh.
7 points of damage from the second hit, and 4 points of damage from the third hit.
I'm sitting here just like bang, bang, bang.
6 or something.
Oh,
And he like looks over at his scythe like it's not working.
yeah, I'm just like Joel in the back of his head is like, I think you all might need like a checkup or something. I don't know. Like, is this guy really?
That's when you say, it's okay, we all have performance issues sometimes.
Yeah. I didn't realize I was 2d12 on every. Oh my god.
Yep.
I thought it was just like an additional just 2d12 on top of everything. But that was holy fuck.
2d12 for each hit he hits when no one is within 10 feet.
Fuck. God. Okay. Note to self. Alrighty.
Jesus. Okay.
Wait, does that count if Oculus is with me? Does that count as an ally?
Yes.
Woohoo!
Oh, thank God.
Woohoo! Alrighty.
All right.
But now it's round 3. So who is ready to roll initiative?
Can I?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, go ahead.
4.
4.
Yes.
Ties
Oh.
go to the players.
Can I think now that like he's bloodied and like we didn't do so good that round, Tanzan would stand up and shoot 3rd level magic missile, so 5 shots.
You'll lose your invisibility.
I know.
Okay. Just
I
so
know.
y'all know.
The kid I don't think will.
No, he won't.
Yeah, just so he'll stay invisible, but I'm gonna stand up. But before I do, I'm like, I'm gonna turn in. Like, you're gonna stay invisible, but I'm gonna help my friends. But you gotta be quiet. And then she stands up and just like shoots magic missile, and so it's 5 missiles.
5d4 plus 5.
Yeah.
Anime air shot.
Okay. Math is so annoying. 2, it's 4,
The bad guy
3,
move on his turn, by the way?
3.
No, he just stood there.
1. Okay. 4 plus. So it's 5 plus 5 to each die, right?
No, just a total.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus. Could you imagine?
Oh damn.
That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
All right,
Damage.
he takes 19 points of damage as your arcane shots issue out and collide from every direction. That was easy math. You fizzle back into existence.
I'll go dick.
Would that have been a surprise attack? Do I get extra for that?
No, you're not a rogue.
Damn.
Yeah.
But I think you're up next, Joe.
Yeah. All right. Bonus action. I'm gonna gain an additional 6 temporary hit points because that just ate through a bunch of. Nice little, kind of like faintly translucent shield kind of pops over, kind of pops over, snap the neck, and 1, 2 with advantage because flanking. Yes.
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 I keep forgetting that all of the bats have advantage.
Bat vantage.
Ooh,
I have
well,
rolled none of them with advantage this whole time.
Well, unfortunately, the first roll is kind of garbage. 12 to hit.
That does not hit, sadly.
Unfortunate. But we shall roll another. Hold on. And we shall. God damn it! All the little things on D&D Beyond just are meshing get. Wow. Okay. Fine. I rolled a 1 and a 5. So yeah, no, I miss.
As you go, he's like,
I just do the. Give me your best shot,
Bully!
Molly. Come at me.
That's when dun 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 Thuso shows up.
Yeah. Just come on, boom. Thuso. Come on, man. Like I'm just having a moment here. Come on. Yeah, that's my turn.
Alrighty, who is next?
Astra, do you want to go next since you were saving your stuff?
I was gonna say, he didn't move in, did he? No.
No, you were.
Yes.
Yeah.
Me and the bats were all next to him.
Mm-hmm. Guys are still far away from me. Look. I will bonus action dash to make sure I can get there.
That'd be 60 feet total. Unless you're going to spend your whole round to get right beside him, because they'd moved 80 feet away.
No, I will just do 60, and then I can still send one attack at him.
Okay.
Okay.
With an explosion of speed, barely cracking the snow.
Do I get advantage on this roll?
Yep.
Yeah.
You're flanking like 4 different ways.
Oh! Got a 9 plus 6 for 15.
That just hits.
Keepers. We sneak attack damage?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. Because that's 16. 5, 5, 4 plus 2 plus 3. So 16. 19 points of damage for psychic.
Wow.
And that's all I got. I gotta mark off another.
He's looking real hurt. All right, so it's Lucy and Uale still remaining in the round.
You can go ahead, Uale.
I mean, I have one thing, and that is arrow.
I cast arrow.
Actually, my arrows are. Oh yeah. And I'm 120 feet away, right?
Yep. Oh, sorry, you're 90 feet away.
Oh, I'm 90 feet away? Okay, I'm going to move 30 feet then towards him, and I'm going to cast Toll the Dead. And he has to make a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage. And he has to beat... Hold on. He has to beat... I believe it's 13.
Well, that's not fucking happening. He got 5.
Sweet. Okay, 2d12. Let's do
Yeah.
some damage.
Now, does your hex apply to spell damage as well?
Well, I thought Hex would have dropped because I went unconscious.
Oh, yeah, it would.
Okay. Yeah, it
Yeah.
would have.
Yep.
That's why I didn't include it in the last time when I hit him
Yeah.
with my arrows. Oh, that's not bad, not bad. That is 19 points of damage as this sickly bell tolls.
Toll the Dead is 2d10.
2d12.
12.
When if it's not at max hit points, it's 2d12.
Ah.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a spicy cantrip.
Mm-hmm.
It
It is
is.
spicy.
And that's it, that's all. I do some
Alrighty.
damage.
How's he looking?
Real fucked. Like, not only are the bats bites leaking profusely, but with the Toll of the Dead, all the impacts and stabbings and leaking that's coming out of his unnatural form just like gushed all at once.
Okay. I hit him with a guiding bolt.
Guiding bolt up the butt.
Okay. 16?
16 hits.
Nice. 10. 17. Total.
17 damage.
Yeah.
Nice.
Radiant damage.
Yeah, he is alight again. And it's almost as if he can see his end is coming.
That's when the bats chomp his face.
Yep, bats get to go. And then Thuso. He's finally within charging range. Because he's barely in this fight.
So 17 and 17.
Both hit.
Okay. And then one got 19. So one misses.
One got 19.
One so I rolled 2 and then I rolled 2. So one got 19 and the other got 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I was like, ooh. So 8, 5, 3.
8, 5, and 3 total.
Yeah, piercing.
Okay. Woof. He is looking near death.
You looking rough?
And I'm just
I love
gonna walk forward 30 feet.
Thuso is going to continue running up and just move, and in that motion pull out his battle axe, going in for 2 strikes. So the first one's at advantage, correct? From the guiding bolt,
Correct.
as well as all of the people flanking. All right. The first one hits. And he is two-handing it because dramatics. He deals 14 points of damage from the first hit. Roars, goes again.
This guy not gonna fucking die.
And that's exactly what Thuso shouts. Why won't you fucking die and leave this kid alone? And 16 points of damage. And with that, the second hit comes on the opposite side. And the head moves at a funny angle. as the motion or the inertia throws him to the ground and spills his blood out across the snow.
You know, I'm just gonna, for the hell of it, I'm rolling a Constitution save for Jolith. Oh, he holds it in. He's like, that man just lost his head right in front of me.
Swallow it down.
Mm-hmm.
Swallow it down.
Swallow it down. Stay strong. Look strong. You're strong. You got this.
And as the thrum of battle slows, your heart rate's coming back to normal. The child steps out, coming up and clutching the back of Tanzin's jacket. Softly, while invisible, says, "Is he dead?"
Mm-hmm. He's dead.
Good.
I make him uninvisible and I just hold him. I just hug the child, trying to not let him see too much of what the corpses look like, or the corpse.
He doesn't force you and stays there. As you all move up, the body remains, the twisted form that it is. But a soft howl comes across the wind. Not replicated, but real. A gray wolf is bounding over the fields, but slows and approaches non-threateningly. Just at the edge, bows its head and looks. Its eyes, the pale yellow. I have been sent by my lady.
Who?
The Frost Maiden.
To do what?
Collect the boy.
You're gonna hurt him?
No, not at all. Many of my kin have been slain by that man. I wish to take him back to his family.
Where is his family?
They have begun the long climb up the Regheat Glacier and are making their way to the Sea of Moving Ice.
Where are they going to go after that?
I do not know, but I'd heard them saying that they were traveling along the coast down to the southeastern side of the Dale, a wintering location. Do you oppose me?
No, I don't.
The wolf would approach cautiously, eyeing every single one of you as it walks closer to the boy.
He's just going to hold out a hand to the wolf.
It stops, very short, the same way that most dogs do, with the paw raised and shirking back a bit.
gonna like reach to touch its head.
After the moment of not being sure, as you stroke it, it will relax and stand up.
Who awakened you?
I never learned their name.
Do you know what they looked like?
Pale blue skin. That is all I remember. They considered me a failure, as I did not have the bloodlust others cared for.
I think you're a beautiful creature.
Thank you. And I would try move away to go see the boy.
What's your name, child?
I knew that was coming up, and I should have.
I've got a name, and it's a boy's name too.
Yeah. I have a name. It is.
As the boy is like reaching out and like still holding on to his teddy bear and like kind of petting the wolf. I'm Eric's. Eric's Vokaltoth.
What's the last name again? Sorry.
Vokototh. Vokototh. Vokototh.
Vokodo?
Vokodo.
I didn't think we had avocados in the Dale.
Yeah.
Oh.
And the boy is going to climb up onto the back of the wolf. And the wolf kind of moves to make sure. Oh, no. Oh, a little.
Whoop. I look at the boy, and I'm just like, if you ever need anything, remember, just call on the Borealis.
Yeah. You will save my life. Of course. Thank you, Borealis.
Travel safe.
I'll try.
And she's just gonna like take his hand and squeeze it.
He squeezes back, eyes looking at you. My dad was right. And
Sometimes it's just about being in the right place at the right time. You have a gift. Please try to pay it forward.
I will. And with that, he lets go of your hand, and the wolf begins to walk away. Do you hold on or just let go?
Just let go.
It would take a few strides out, the wolf turning back, nodding, and then taking a full sprint out.
While that was going down, I'm just gonna be patting down the other guy, just looking to see what he's got.
He's got some hide armor.
You're like, we're gonna get teleported away, so you're like,
yeah, it's just kind of like this. I kind of waited a little bit, like respectfully, and then kind of went.
A bone scythe.
Ooh.
Or sickle, sorry, bone sickle.
A bone sickle.
Not an icicle, a bone sickle. And that's it.
You know what? The hide armor is what was made like with like the wolf pelts, or is the wolf pelts kind of like okay?
The wolf pelts were laid on top, but there is hide armor underneath.
Hide armor and a bone sickle. I will actually. Yeah, I'll put that all in the bag of holding for now.
You just get it in there as you
Huh.
hear
no.
the swirling of snow, and you guys arrive back in the chamber. The door opening ahead, showing the empty space.
Well, if we could just have a short rest before we do the next door, I would greatly appreciate it. As she's still like only at 16 hit points.
I think, yeah, we can probably take an hour.
We just have the one door left, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
Endurance.
I decided to not to keep that one, but as we kind of come back, I also just want to cast detect magic on the sickle.
There's no magic on the sickle.
Okay, so it is just bones. That's fine.
Yeah, he's just a fucker.
He's
Just an
a
asshole.
Just an asshole. But
Joel.
Joel,
I mean, hide armor might be useful. Hide armor on a guy that size might be useful to make a saddle.
Joel, when he was attacking you, did he say anything funny?
No, just
Because he kind of growled out something at me, but it didn't make any sense.
I didn't. Frankly, I didn't notice. But
What did he say to you?
He said it was for the all-beast fury. Yeah, I know. It didn't make any sense to me either, but it really fucking hurt.
So, at that, anyone with religion can make a check.
Nope.
At disadvantage.
Yep.
I like the idea that like Astra learned all this
Damn it,
religion
the
stuff so that she could blend in better.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Guidance to Astra?
It was a 19 and a 9.
Mm.
So, religion. So, 14?
Alrighty.
Got a 13.
14 and 13, you guys would both recognize the All Beast as Malar, also known as the Beast Lord. It is a very weak deity, usually worshipped by lycanthropes.
I thought he was a werewolf.
I thought about casting Moonbeam, but I wanted to keep the
Yeah.
stats.
I almost used, instead of Hex, protection from good and evil, but I wasn't smart enough to do it.
I think Hex was very helpful though.
Oh yeah.
That extra bit of damage.
But Malar is more of an aspect of mankind's belief of how animals deal with the world, that the strong should survive in the survival of the fittest type way. But Malar themselves was a lycanthrope that attained godhood. Used to actually be not a handmaid, but a prolific warrior of Sylvanus until the spell plague.
Well, you learn something new every day.
Mm-hmm. I think I'm finally starting to make sense of things.
How so?
told you there was a light when I was born. My brother and I were named after it. And I think it might have been that same light we saw today.
You mean in the blizzard?
Yes.
It would make sense.
That perhaps near the time when you were born, are you thinking an emissary perhaps was near your village or something?
Typically, children aren't born in the wintertime. And those that are struggle to survive. Well, get on with your little nap, I suppose.
I'm going to enjoy it very much, actually. Just gonna find a spot.
As everyone settles in for their hour of rest, what is everyone doing?
I sit, continue to scratch away at a piece of scrimshaw.
Okay.
Actually, and I'll just say if we want to save this maybe for the start or sometime next session, but I do want to pull up Professor Scant again.
Okay.
And I want to ask him about and describe to him Oculus
Okay.
and see if Scant has ever seen that or knows what this is, what Oculus is.
I can sadly do that for you right now.
Okay, sure.
My
no.
boy,
Oh,
I certainly don't know anything about that. Sounds like whatever design you've constructed around this is using some sort of unknown power source or some sort of reliquary of energy. It's arcane in nature, but is unknown to myself.
I was hoping you'd the arcane brotherhood was looking for this, but do you know, was the arcane brotherhood around when you were?
Oh, yes, they've been around since, well,
That's true.
the invention of Fae itself is a populace.
Fair enough. No, ran into bad business with them. I stole this off them. Well, I found it, so really it was mine first, but I found it in contract for them, so really I found it and just revoked the right to sell it to them, I guess.
I see. Very academic of you.
Oh, thank you. I do try. But yeah, then I just kind of, since he doesn't have like too much information, I just kind of make a little bit of small talk with Professor Scant.
He would bullshit with you for the whole hour.
Yeah.
What's everyone else doing?
Passing out to have a nap and tending to the vulture bites quick.
Okay.
Tansin would probably keep watch because, like, she's not injured and, like, a short rest isn't gonna bring back any of her spells, so.
Okay. And Yuale?
Every single hit dice you've got.
Yeah, every single hit dice, and she is catnapping.
Okay. So, as Yuale sleeps, and Tanzin strides over, Ukumo sliding around just quietly, realizing people are having a nap.
Oh,
The only way, or the only people that potentially cause danger would be those giant ice skeletons of frost giants standing in the corner guarding the Ice Queen's door. So Tanzin, you kind of set yourself there and
Can actually, sorry, I do have the key like propped over there. Can I, while everybody's like resting, open the door? Or would that be a bad idea?
as you
We were
pick up-
told that if you get close, they attack.
I won't do it yet, but I want to. I want to.
you touch the key. Do you touch the key?
I mean, I carried it down the stairs, so I think touching the key wouldn't do anything.
Yeah, but right now.
I think about it. Tanzin just thinks really hard about it.
Okay. As you stand nearby the key going, should I? And as Uale drifts into unconsciousness, in your mind, Uale, there is a thudding, as if someone is banging on a solid door. And Tanzin, you feel your hip vibrate.
Cell phone. Buzz.
Hello?
And it increases in intensity until you know Nightmare is shaking.
Does the thudding feel like the vision before everything exploded out?
Somewhat.
Okay. There's like internal panic kind of going on in Uali's mind because she doesn't know if she's not quite asleep yet, right?
Yeah. It's the resting, not actually sleeping. And then you still feel it in your chest as you see Tanzin like reaching down and Nightmare very clearly rattling.
I like push myself awake and I like extend a hand towards Tanzin and I just yell, Tanzin!